only she would just stick.
Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting a handbag to be a bag full of hands. But, yeah. Fair play. Fair play. It does what it says on the tin. Didn't do any of it. Do not worry, Miss Turpentine. Oh. God damn it! Oh, I missed it. Well, I got through somehow. My little friend. Well, can I just go? I feel like I'm gonna need my friend. Oh! I'll shout you out. Danberg is awesome and falls off platforms in hell slightly less often than I do. And you should go give them a watch. I can't watch them very much because they live in a stupid country with stupid time zones. But you might also live in a stupid country with stupid time zones, and you might be able to watch them even if I can't. How's that, Dan? Choo-choo! 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 I don't know what noise hot air balloons make. Choo-choo! Ah!
These cabins must be so cozy in the wintertime. Or cold. Probably freezing cold.
Don't think I hit it. I hit that. Don't think I know what that is. Oh, kebab. Yeah, kebab's good. What? Who's on fire? Where's on fire? What's on fire? Ah! Oh dear.
Yeah, border bug right in front of us. It should be fine. Who has the shovel?
I do not.
Suzaki, do you want to fight that border bug?
Oh. Ow. Uh-oh. Is that Phil?
Thank goodness. That's only Suzaki. Let's get out of here.
Yeah,
That was quite dramatic.
Worry not.
I was not expecting him to explode when I stabbed him.
Cahal. And now,
Cahal.
you know. Did you get this? Wasn't it?
Cahal. Right. We're learning Irish names, folks. We've got Cahal. We've got Fia. We've got Rory. We've got Donal. I'm gonna pronounce them wrong. Oh, please do it. No, not you. Hello, how's it going? Good morning. It's not. Oh no, it's still morning. Got an hour until it's not morning anymore. Hell yeah. I feel like we're getting close to the end of this game. Just because I'm like my list of tasks has got quite small. So I need to go see Kaleidoscope and confirm that the trade deal is on, because I can't do anything about that because I broke the train. Also need to go to Ramses because that should be done now. So that's cool. This artwork is just, look at it. I love it. The longer you look, the more detail you see. Anyway. So, let's see if Ramses is... Let me put some... I look like a dog running around like this. It looks like I've got ears flapping. Let's put some better clothes on. I wish there was a get naked button. Right, what do I want to wear? Let's go back with that. That really suits us. I don't know why. Like, a fake beard should not suit a woman. And yet, weirdly, it does. That suits us as well. Weirdly. How much money have we got? Not huge amounts. I could go buy some more clothes though, maybe. Maybe I'll go do that. Shoes. Maybe those? Maybe I need a jacket as well. That's quite cool. I keep coming back to those shoes. I don't know why. I just quite like them. Okay. I look like some sort of weird dishevelled businessman. Cool. I don't know why I'm dressing her in drag. But she makes an excellent drag king. So I'm going to go with it. Right, what did I literally just say I wanted to do? Buy some more clothes, maybe. Thank you, textures. Where was, what's her name? With the clothes stall? Carmelita? Not up here, she wasn't. In the bazaar somewhere, wherever that is, I've lost it. Let's try the fuzzy plushy stall.
You step back to the town. 100 strong. If
We
only they
need
could move. You
instincts.
turn back to the bazaar.
I've failed this so many times. Right, instincts. I do also have some skill points.
You step back to the tower. 100 strong. If only they could move as one.
It's not worth exerting on. Whoo! Started the stream well.
Inside you.
Plushie number 3 is inside me? What's it doing in there?
Nothing. Yeah. Still hunting. Plushie number 3 will bite down on the neck of the world and fuck it till it howls.
That's quite intense for a plushie.
Plushie number 3 is you.
Oh.
You turn back to the bazaar.
Animal magnetism, you say? When being unkind to animals... I mean, I'm never going to be unkind to animals, am I? Am I? Am I?
You feel that rattling around inside you?
What is it?
It's part of you. Fangs, claws, nasty glowing eyes and all that. The animal within. It's been caged down there for years, sticking its snout in the lightless dirt, licking the insides of aluminium cans.
What type of animal?
You are an animal. The divide between human and beast is an illusion. Stops you unlocking your full potential. Your connection with primal impulses and power.
There are times when an operant's humanity prevents them from getting the job done.
That is true.
Throw open the cage. Let the beast come forward in all its stinking, biting glory.
Awoo!
The animal is out.
Yeah. Cool. I should talk to the kids about the new cups that I found.
Wolf time. You can ask. You know everything.
Does your mum know you're watching this?
Mom says it's good we spend time outside.
Okay.
They have to be nice. Okay?
Apparently,
The children
I
ignore you.
can't.
You return to the rack of clothing. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Ooh, ultravioletta t-shirts. Leather trousers. Ooh. Okay, I want that.
Good choice.
I want that.
Enjoy it.
And that's all I can
The
afford.
rack sags a little in the middle. You turn away from the rack.
Take the jacket off. Show off my ultraviolet t-shirt and leather trousers. Hell yeah. They don't look tight. And then, where's my wig? Yeah! Now I'm down with the kids.
Good day.
Don't go away. Fine by Carlo.
Good day to you.
Cool. How do I get to what's his name? That's down here, isn't it? Ramses. Somewhere? I think. Yeah, yeah. Yo, 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 my dude. Hey, Hirsch, got some news for you.
Cricket's been chirping, Guns has been talking, and I got it all on tape. Wanna give it a listen?
Yeah.
All right, this might take a while. You got time?
Let's do it.
Get that fucking box over there, would you? All right. Communion with the cricket.
Modded tape deck with antennae to pick up the cricket signal. Signature
Hey,
Ramses
how's it going?
engineering. Zero budget precision. Wretched and ingenious. The old act awakens dormant pathways to tactile memory. Even the pulse returns to his palsied hands.
Ramses, you look like your old self again.
Can't say I feel the same, but
In spite of himself, he relaxes into a familiar position as he hits play.
Let's commune.
communing.
Hello, is this Mr. Gonzalo E.S. Gonzo?
Morb?
He always answers the door like that. He's terrified of the medical board.
Checks out.
I'm calling from View Discredit and Savings Banks. We've got a...
Aha! Got you! Reptile.
Sir, we're just calling about...
Pass this on to the nuts at the top. Send all the collectors you want. Send your best collectors. I will be waiting.
The spike of the receiver slamming pierces your eardrum like an ice pick.
Incredibly informative.
We're just getting warmed up.
Among listening devices, he's back in his native element, if only for a moment. Stripped of his wounds, back roaring to danger.
And the second one.
Static, click.
Gonzalo, you miserable bastard. Is that you?
Have you bathed today, Marcel?
Guttural, breathless, and somehow strained, as though in the middle of some physical exertion.
I think this one's just a sex call, Ram.
Not just. 6 calls are where everything comes out.
Yes, Gonzalo. I have bathed twice, and I'm not falling for this today. Not after the stress of dealing with my fucking unfaithful husband's businesses.
See?
Cumulatively, Ramses has listened to more phone sex than you will ever have in your life.
This is why I need you back on your game.
Your asset makes a sour face, but says nothing, his eyes fixed on the tape player.
For the last time, and I promise, the next one will be accompanied by some dramatic act of self-destruction. I have never once been unfaithful. If anything, I displayed an excess of fidelity.
She's my fucking sister, Gonzalo.
Ooh.
The suggestion of usable information is cruelly whisked away.
Exactly. You and I are bound by an insane pheromonal determinism, Marcella. Don't you see? Anyone who shares your genes is subject to the same inexorable pull. Frankly, it would be weird if I hadn't fucked her.
Piece of work.
Sounds like a man who knows what he wants.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Gonzalo, you sick, violent man.
You know what I need at the end of a long day, Marcella. Come on.
What about my day, Gonzalo? Your fucking supplier.
Oh, hello.
Target acquired. Ramses' ears perk to attention by your side.
Don't talk to me about my fucking supplier right now. I've already injected myself with the formula. You know the one.
He scares me, Gonzalo. I don't know that I want to deal with him.
With who? Give us something we can use.
Don't speak to me about those fucking people right now. I told you, it's the driver you deal with, not the Azzurri.
But Gonzalo, he has my number.
Ram, is there any way to find out what numbers have been calling her?
Not with our setup.
God curse you, woman. Already I'm starting to lose sensation in my lower body. You can do what you want with it, Marcella. It's yours.
Oh, you sick fuck. You would paralyze yourself for me?
Irrigational miracles. This is her shit.
I already have.
And you leave me to run your businesses alone?
All you need to remember about the business is the passphrase, Marcy. That's it.
Hello.
Derrotado, pero inclaudicable.
Thank you.
Roughly. Defeated, but incapable of surrender.
There it is.
Got it.
Success nears. Big man hungers. You can almost taste those anticonvulsants.
That's all there is to it. Those words through the party alley payphone. Make sure you do it at night this time. And you never need to hear that man's voice again.
Oh, fine.
Now come on. I'm as hard as a rock, but unfeeling, unresisting, vulnerable to anyone who wanted to do something to me.
Got what we needed.
I want to check out the other recordings just in
Roger.
case.
As the line clicks off, you hear Marcella's breath growing heavy as Gonza's grows fainter and fainter.
Alright, just for kicks, the last one. Doctor versus Doctor should be good.
Again, a soft click precedes the wash of room tones seeping in, and the sound of someone breathing.
Hello? Hello? Who's there?
Doctor, help me! Do you remember the first year at the hospital? The little girl whose tummy was hurting really bad.
Sweet mercy, that's no human waveform.
Yeah, thanks, Census. Calm down.
It's me, little Cecilia Paz. My daughter trusted you. Doctor, I trusted you, and you let me die, bleeding out on the slab.
I know it's you, Gonzalo.
Fuck you! It's not me! I mean, no, Doctor, it's me, Cecilia!
The illusion's gone. You can hear him slurring.
You are drunk, Gonzalo. You need to stop doing this.
Where's my appendix, Doctor?
Slam. The receiver crashes. Your eardrums can't take much more of this.
Gonzo's growing on me.
I get it. I'm thinking I might just leave the cricket there.
Cecilia! And my brother, Luigi!
You know, just fucking get high and listen in every once in a while.
Hell yeah.
Cricket communion complete.
For a moment, he'd forgotten how weak he is.
You alright?
Just about holding it together, H. The dealer's number. You got it?
Yeah, it was on Gonzo's desk.
All right. Hirsch, guessing we don't have the soul for this kind of deal. Is this going where I think it's going?
The market has failed. The time has come for state-driven redistribution.
You see a scenario in which we don't steal the merchandise?
Another year convulsing for rich fucks? Maybe I could put in a quarter of an order. No, I don't see another way. I assume you have a gun.
Yep.
Good. What next?
Synaptic roots light up. A grid of variables emerges. Timing, sightlines, crowd density.
I'll place an order as soon as possible.
From the party alley phone. That's the easy part.
After that, I wait for the delivery and ambush the driver.
You're not worried about fucking being seen?
Why didn't we think of that? That part was self-evident. That's why you didn't think of it. This was not a failing on your part. Do not admit to it being a failing.
Shit, you're right. Good shout.
Hey, you know. Just checking. Where do you want me?
Here, resting, safe. It's non-negotiable.
You're out of your fucking mind. I'm coming with. Non-negotiable, Hirsch.
You stay by the stairs, at a distance. No stepping in unless it goes sideways.
Back up. I can live with that. It's a plan then. After you place the call from PA, call me, and I'll be there.
Unless we don't call him, you've already got us. You don't need him to.
Doppelganger, I don't know when you've ever been helpful to me.
With a loose plan in place, Ramses takes in a big breath and exhales, punctuating whatever he's feeling with a couple of steady nods.
Is there anything else? Or...
See you around, H.
Okay, so it said we can only call at night, so we've got the day to kill. So... we can go see the dude about Ultravioletta. I feel a bit bad about handing him over, but he is only going to be taking her home, so that's okay, right? Right? Where is he? He is... Oh, I thought the barrier was open there, and I was like, ooh, new places to go, but no. He is this way.
Have you found your answer?
Do you like my t-shirt?
The spy that barely was. What of it? Fine by me.
Deal's on. Ultravioletta for poor Dante.
Excellent. One consideration for you. The prisoner mentioned something about exit papers.
You shouldn't worry then, I have them.
I wasn't checking. Merely passing on a point of discussion. What you or the Opera do with the prisoner when you get him is none of my concern, of course. Let's conduct the exchange at the pier on the Petal Tract. Neutral ground, completely our own. Clear access to water.
Good choice. But he's dictating a lot of terms here. Bring a gun. He will.
I was about to suggest that. You just beat me to it.
Quicker on the draw. And Cascade, thank you for this.
See you on the
Until
tracks. Okay. So I need to go see Yana. And I can never find Yana. Like, I mean, she's not hiding. Oh, is she here? I can just never work out how to get here from wherever I am.
A lot of to-in and fucking fro-in, Hirsch.
We're meeting on the Petal track to get V for me.
Smart place. Good. You're sure about this, Hirsch?
It's in motion.
I thought so. You want me to come?
You do not. Emotional liabilities become operational liabilities.
No, you just have to tell her I'm sending her off to the Eastern Republics.
Okay, easy enough. I can do that.
She can't bear the fall. You shoved her into this. You alone will follow it through.
I should get her then. Say goodbye or something.
She doesn't move. In the silence, you notice the piano music from Ultravioletta's room has ceased. In fact, you haven't heard it since you got here. A projected advertisement flickers on the edge of the window. On the street below, someone laughs.
Man, I'm not even sure this is what Temple would do. I think I might just be telling myself that so it doesn't hurt as much.
Push her now. Get this over the line.
Keep telling yourself that. You'll be shocked at how true you can make it.
Okay, I can try. I'll try.
Yana, focus. Let's go.
Temple will do this. I can do it too. This is nothing. Nothing at all. I've already done it.
As she slides from her seat, her eyes don't come close to meeting yours.
I don't know if this is the right thing to do at all. It's almost certainly
It's cold
not.
out here.
It's cold outside. It's no kind of atmosphere. I'm all alone, more or less. It's a little cold.
Then again, it was cold in the safe house too.
She switches her portable keyboard to her other shoulder and gazes across the black glass of seawater.
This boat's not going to the Eastern Republics, is it?
It's going to lose.
I thought so.
You're a Starvey. You belong up there with the rest of them.
You don't understand at all. Maybe you can't. Maybe that's my fault.
The girl lifts her head and stares across the breaking waves.
Why are you doing this to me?
I'm going to be honest with her, because I need information, and you're the asking price.
I told you before that most people wish they'd never met me. I wish I'd never met you.
Yeah, most people wish that too.
On the other side
Look
of
at
the
me
pier,
with my homemade
two
gun.
figures approach from the dimness. The old man's eyes flit between you and the girl. He appears more frail than his voice made him sound.
Don't get shot, Herschel. That would be a real shame.
Yeah, you don't think that. You want me to get shot, right?
Kaleidoscope stares at Ultravioletta like he can't look away.
Go to that man. He'll take you from here.
Sounds like you've got it all figured out.
Is she gonna jump in the sea?
That t-shirt you're wearing must be ironic.
I love that. Sorry, I kind of forgot I had it on.
Doesn't make a difference now. Did Yana know about this?
She didn't want to do it. I had to make her.
You'll never see her again. Goodbye, Hirsch. When they send me up to space, I'll watch you down here, running around in your sad little circles.
Go.
The girl walks forwards, keyboard swaying on her back, as the old man on the opposite side of the pier shuffles towards her. As a star is dragged into a black hole, it emits periodic bursts of light that scientists liken to dying screams. Suddenly, she stops and looks back at you, her face frozen in a mask.
What's Minister Reyes doing here?
What?
What will you say to that cruel angel?
Minister Reyes, the Grand Lich? Where?
Hirsch? What is happening?
She points a finger at the old man shuffling towards you.
What?
A small, hunched man, maybe 70 years old. He stares straight back at you. Who waits for you?
That's not the Lich, that's just some old prisoner.
No, that's him. That's him.
It can't be. Is it?
What?
When they ask what you've done.
Is this all a dream? Am I dreaming?
Am I?
With your heart.
Wait, what did Entanglement say before? What will you say to that cruel angel who waits for you when they ask what you've done with your heart? I don't know what that means. And what's going on? Are you Minister Reyes? The fuck? Don't put your gun away. You might need to shoot him in the face.
The old man keeps his eyes on you as he walks forwards.
Long time no speaking, Herschel.
The now former prisoner turns to one side, then the other, as though taking the measure of his situation for the first time.
It seems poor Dante is worth his weight in posters.
Cut the poor Dante stuff. She just called you Facundo Reyes. Why?
Because we are one and the same. I'm one of Great Facundo's famous unfortunate body doubles.
It is Lich Gang. Your mind rebels at the thought. Zero out this uncanny monster.
I'm confused. Like, my brain's just blank. I'm not comprehending what's going on. So, I mean, I presume if Facundo Reyes himself had gone missing, I'd know about it, but maybe I wouldn't. Maybe they'd be keeping it a secret. I don't know. Also, I've forgotten to turn the integration off and on again. Hang on. I always forget to do that. Done. I don't know. I don't know what I should do. How many of you are there?
There have been others, but now there's just only little old me. the favorite. We came from the same village, Facundo and I. Second cousins, hence the resemblance. We went through the early imprinting process together, the old process, pre-techno. But in the end, only Facundo's clay was malleable enough to become anonymous. As for myself, I remain, well...
When you said the Ginkyo reminded you of the one from your school courtyard.
Yes, I meant that school. I was given a sacred role to play. I was made to step into death's path and read the lines prepared for Facundo. Instead, he'll be speaking the words meant for me.
My movements have been controlled ever since I got here.
Commiserations. Mine too.
Enough preamble. You're here for one thing only.
It's time to play your role, Dante. The Lich. Tell me about him.
Before the secret treaties can be consummated, a ritual must take place. A private ritual, known to very few. Facundo will be attending with only a token guard. If you're going to kill him, that will be your chance.
Tell me more about it.
Versions of it take place once a year across the Illuminated Empire. A time to honor our so-called deathless heroes, the warriors of Reunion.
For example, at a certain shrine to war criminals.
It's so cool that you're acquainted with our culture. Very sophisticated and cosmopolitan of you.
Thanks.
The ritual will take place at the old shrine to Canopus, tended faithfully by our small colony of expatriates who remain in the Empire's light. You can reach it by aerotrail.
Place. Check.
And it begins once the Ginkgo's shed its leaves.
As we've established, the shedding of the Ginkgo's leaves has marked days of remembrance. And now it will mark the start of Facundo's visit.
Time. Check.
But how do we know when that's going to happen?
The bones of the plot are set. Already you can feel muscle and sinew begin
And I knew
to
all this
weave
already, so I didn't need to do
themselves
any of
around
this.
the frame.
But at least I've got the confirmation. The War Criminal Shrine, after the Ginkgo loses its leaves.
That's it. A few simple words and it's done. Disconcerting how fast the big stuff occurs sometimes, isn't it? Now, I believe you have some papers for me.
Oh. Oh. Anything you want me to tell the Lich Fiend?
Yes, I think there is. Tell him the third fear isn't death. It's ourselves.
What's that mean? You're saying Anonimo had it wrong?
Nothing. A private joke between technofascists. I wouldn't expect you to understand. What about the girl? What's to become of her?
Going back to making thumping pop bangers, decimating the charts worldwide.
Her terrible gift. To be the brightest star in the firmament. All right then.
The sea air bites. Salt stings your nostrils.
Do I shoot him? I don't know why I'd shoot him. Good luck.
And get shot in the back.
I'd have no problem shooting you in the front.
I don't doubt you.
He gazes up at the night sky and sniffs the air like a dog.
And still no light. Poor Dante to the end. Hail the illuminated.
The old man's pace is almost leisurely as he dissolves into the night. A coastal wind whips through your hair. At the far end of the pier, Kaleidoscope ushers Ultravioletta onto the waiting boat.
Well, that's the thing we did.
Nice
Oh.
to see one of ours honor their word.
Oh, I didn't
Rare
see him there.
occurrence, the deeper you go.
Sometimes less bodies is the pro move.
Murk the waters with unpredictable actions. An interesting tactic. I have a final request of you. Feel free to turn me down, of course.
I might well do that.
What class of music player is that headphone wire connected to? Must be a high-end import, likely customized, equally compelling.
Go on.
Now that I've raided the company safe, so to speak, I have nowhere else to go.
Ooh.
I wondered if I could throw in with you.
The reactionary lays down his logo garments and turns toward the light.
With the opera?
Sure, but more with you, Cascade.
Why?
Honestly, I can't put it into words, so I won't try. But I feel like Ultravioletta hasn't bind us in some way.
Your assignment could do with a professional operant.
I mean, me and Holocene are professional operants.
Then you'll have 3 professional operants and 1 less, damaged beyond reasonable repair asset.
So, bucko, room for 1 more?
What's the cost?
No cost. I do as you direct. Inthor probably vastly outrank you in both experience and ability.
We're going to assassinate Facundo Reyes. Still in?
The man stares at you for a long moment.
Very good. When do we start?
Nice. We already started, you're just late.
Then I'm glad to be here for the big finale. Once I see Ultravioletta Toulouse, I'll await you a signal at the fog mirror.
What was it like, meeting her like that?
I don't know yet. I'm just trying to keep a respectful distance.
Within the hole, Ultravioletta clasps her keyboard to her chest and stares unblinking at her damp shoes.
It all feels much like a dream.
That's what V said to you.
Then maybe it is all one communal dream? Whatever keeps you around, I suppose. I could settle for a dream. A pleasure.
I made a friend!
Be well, Cascade.
He offers you a small salute, then turns and walks towards the boat.
I'm recruiting people left and right. This is great. Okay. It's nearly nighttime, so I can nearly... Oh, hello. I can nearly go and... How do I climb up there? Who are you and why are you there?
Hello there.
Oh, it's you two.
The musicians raise their beers to you in greeting. Scaffolding creaks beneath them, swaying in the wind.
Hello, you. How's dear little bomb faring?
Ask it yourself.
Hello. Do you see it there?
I see it on. Looks very well. You look well, Bomb.
The hand on its oscilloscope twitches in recognition of their voices. Wagging its tail.
No.
Durr downs his beer and tosses it overarm into the cylindrical dune below.
I hope he doesn't hit, the old running dude.
It's nice to see you again.
What are you doing up there?
Ah, spectacular of you to ask. We're tossing bottles into this hole.
Why are you tossing bottles?
First, it was just for fun. But then we figured, based on a feeling of general speculative interest, that if you threw enough bottles down there, then eventually one of them would make it out alive.
Statistically possible.
I mean, it's possible, it's not likely. But I suppose if you throw enough so that the heap of bottles ends up like here, then yeah.
And then this bottle, supposing such a bottle exists, would certainly be a lucky bottle, possibly the luckiest conceivable.
So then it became a quest for a lucky bottle, or the end of our beer supply.
Wait, didn't I find
Wandering
that?
from one peccadillo to another like an inverted traveling circus. The world is their clown.
I feel like I found a lucky bottle.
Whichever comes first.
Didn't I? Yeah. I'd like to believe in luck. I need some.
And I hope we find it.
Though you should prepare yourself existentially for the possibility that we do not.
You seem quite sober for all that beer.
Oh, we're not.
If we're quite anything, it's good to pretend it.
Doesn't look safe up there.
You, my friend, are far too afraid of structures.
You have the fear of structures in you.
Overcome it.
As you wish.
I found an intact bottle down there. There we go.
No! One of them didn't smash on.
I see it there. Must have happened when our attention was elsewhere. Well, our friend, you found it, so it's your luck if you please.
There's no such thing as luck.
Shh. Be cool if you could throw it over there, though. And hey, would put the luck theory to the test.
Yeah. Who's Rotanev? Don't remember that. You sure you don't mind I keep it?
We'd mind a little.
Just a touch.
I need the luck. I'm going to keep it.
It is yours.
Anne salutes you dutifully.
I'm in the market for rocket silo lore if you have any.
Rocket silo?
She means our bottle tossing hole.
Oh, yes. Forgot that's what it is. Failed space rocketry, yeah? I'm not getting into any of that.
Nor me. Sorry, our friend. We aren't compelled.
I'm concerned that time might be false.
If it's false, then you can do with it as you wish.
Precisely. You could do this or anything. Not a concern at all, really.
Questions?
Ask them.
How did you end up in the Petol Tract?
We don't recall.
Been on an excitement-induced bender since the Palace of Culture.
Where are your instruments?
Under the scaffolding down here. Nice zone. Cozy.
Okay.
Certainly.
How's your version of the Palace of Culture song going?
Great. Almost finished.
We're still perfecting the new lyrics.
Maybe you'll hear it on the radio before long.
Maybe. What are you going to do now?
Think we'll stay for a while. The wind sounds so beautiful up here.
But after that, you never know.
May the bottle bring you fortune.
I hope it does. Don't think this is the way out, is it? I think I need to go around the other side of the silo. Oh no, this may be a way out. There's another ladder somewhere, isn't there? Or, yes. Haha! I don't know why I'm running around anyway, I could just fast travel. What do I need to do now? I need to go to Party Alley. To do this. I guess we can't have Yana. I might go see if she's still around. Or if she hates me now. She might hate me now. Oh my god, I found it straight away. Yeah, I can't go in there now. I think she hates me now. Fair.
Hey, Stardust. You just keep blowing back.
I think I know why Ultravioletta's music is so good.
Oh, wow. You know. It's good because it's good. No need to question it.
It's a feel thing. Real feel.
Yes, and that feel is the ineffable melancholy.
Why would we want to fuck melancholy, you nonce?
Wait, let her speak.
L-Pop is promising you a future, but giving you the past.
Whoa. I don't know. Isn't the meaning of the song where you make it? Does it all have, like, one meaning?
No, I think I get what she's talking about. Sometimes, when I listen to UV, I get nostalgic for a time I wasn't even alive in. Hey, what is melancholy, do you think?
It's mostly ineffable, as I said.
She has no fucking clue, in other words.
I think she means it doesn't need to be said, right?
Keep listening to Ultravioletta.
Obviously not gonna stop listening to her.
I'll keep listening for sure. And thanks. That was seriously Moonglow.
Yeah, I'm Moonglow.
Their own enchanted word for the same unpronounceable feeling.
Yeah?
I mean, she's not in Portofino anymore. But I'll say that anyway.
What did I tell you about
Yeah,
your...
you don't
Sure.
believe me. Okay. Fine. What do I need to do now? What's that? Oh, I could do tell them we're diplomats again. That was a liability. More than anything. I've got 3 skill points. I don't know what skills I'm going to need for, like, the showdown. I'm thinking maybe instincts. Maybe coordination. Maybe grey matter. Cool. I might regret that. We'll see. Okay, so I only need 3 people. I've got Kaleidoscope Holocene, Carolina Pseudopod. So I've got 4 people. So that's good. Hopefully I'm going to get Ramses. However, it's time for a break. So we will try and do this drug deal in a couple of minutes. I'll see you then. Cool. Discover your knowledge vault. Is that what we call my brain now? Maybe that's what I need to start calling my brain. This is my knowledge vault. Right up here. You are welcome to be... Where even is Agnes? Is it her go next? You're welcome to be any. Well, yeah, quite. Where are we? Can I just steal some stuff? We're like 3 floors down. It's always really annoying when they're like, I won't pick this up yet, I'll get it if I need it. And I'm like, no, pick it up now. Your pockets are virtual and infinite. Just pick it up. Is that funny? Oh, please do it. No, not you. But that was quite dramatic.
Worry not.
I was not expecting him to explode when I stabbed him.
Down here in the basement with this guy.
Is that funny?
You know, Mr. Not in any of our data.
See, it has like a certain age on it, and it depends on if you're running or not. So it's usually say. Ah!
Are you okay? Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine.
Guys. Hi, FM. Oh. Do it. Right. I don't know if 4 PM counts as night. Oh, I could talk to you for a bit, waste some time.
Back again, are we?
How's my outfit?
He circles you with his gaze.
This look doesn't evoke much. I prefer a unified ensemble.
Okay.
Unless, of course, you surprise me. Awful. Still. Absolutely not. I can see the stress in your pores. I expect you to look effortless. This is what's there for you.
I can afford that. Nice.
Mind the thin embroidery along the waist. A personal homage to Alasia. Well then. Of course you will.
What's that look like? It doesn't really go with the whole outfit. I feel like I need sandals with that skirt. Cool. Maybe I need to lower my fatigue a bit. Now we're getting into things. Yeah. Okay.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. The dolphin doesn't poke back, but it might consider it at this point. If it had any sort of brain to consider retribution.
Why is it? Oh, because I've got no money. Oh, god damn it, I've got no money.
You step away.
I need some money. Where can I get money? Money, 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 money. I don't have the thing that lets me steal from vending machines anymore.
The sour scent of urine surrounds the piss smell waves.
Loneliest.
I Have you got
His
money?
half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna have to work. And that takes like 4 hours, I want to say.
Evening.
Looking past you, keeping half a careful eye on Ignatz.
Hey, Ignatz is here?
Mm-hmm.
Hope he's not causing any trouble.
Just up to the usual. Drinking and eyeing me over when he thinks I'm not looking.
That's kind of a sad figure.
The man's pathetic. It's honestly not even worth banning him.
You know he's stalking you.
Yeah. I'm aware of his interest, thank you.
Forget about him, I have other
Sure.
needs. Ooh.
What'll it be?
Nice.
They're not here. You can look all you want, but you won't see them.
I mean, a lot of them are here. I used to meet Tempo in that booth over there.
He always appeared to be holding court, prepared to do business to his left and his right. Never drank himself.
I'll avenge you, brother.
There's no one here to hear or care about your promise.
That used to be Vespar's spot at the bar.
Always waiting when you arrived. Always 2 schnapps ahead of you.
Real credit to the Carabineros.
Official opera policy only reimburses 1 drink per asset meeting.
Esty always sat at that two-top.
Arms folded, unapproachable. She didn't want to be disturbed.
Also what made her a good asset.
You were lucky to inherit her.
Ramses used to hover around the cigarette machine.
He would slice the papers open and roll in the dope right at the table. Like one of those master sword makers the government subsidizes to make 2 blades a year. It took him a long time to warm up to people, but once he did, he was loyal to a fault.
Except for Holocene, they never clicked.
Some people never do.
Carolina was always studying the television.
An awkward gesture. She was uncomfortable meeting in public. Unable to disappear into her own coat, she attempted to recede into the painted backdrop.
You'd never guess how sharp she was.
It even caught you off guard.
Holocene never sat in one place.
Late every time. He came straight up to you wherever you were, stayed the absolute minimum, and then left without ordering anything.
We didn't need many words. He just got it.
You made an effective pair. Even the opera, with its proliferation of assessment reports, couldn't deny that.
That's everyone, the whole sick crew.
Despite their absence, the bar seems a little less empty all of a sudden.
I mean, Holocene and Carolina are literally there.
Let me know if you need something else.
Tag me in.
This, over there.
You carry the tray to one table, but they're still drinking their first round. You carry it to another. Nope, they wanted light beer. Another. You idiot. They said no ice.
I can field strip a gun in 20 seconds, and yet this is what tests me?
Everyone wants something from you. You just want to know who ordered the mezcal margarita. The evening swells past in a flurry of cocktails, spilled beer, insults directed towards your general intelligence.
I hate every second of it.
Whoa, okay, hold up. Are you alright?
These people want to tear us limb from limb, they're animals.
Oh, You've been at it for 4 hours. Why don't you take a break? Get some air. In fact, here. Take the rest of the night off. I'm okay here.
Cool.
See you.
Right, now we can get the drugs. Going to do a drug deal. Going to steal some drugs. Well, no, I'm going to steal some drugs. Epilepsy drugs.
You pick up the payphone's handset.
Yes.
Derotado pero includicable.
Ah, very well.
I hope I said it like that.
I will send a driver. 30 minutes. Got it? 3. Oh.
The streets exhale around you. The shouts of partygoers slacken and music thins to echoes. Beyond Party Alley, your asset awaits your signal.
Ramses, let's go!
The interval before Ramses picks up is not even a full ring.
Be good?
It's time.
Got it.
Behind you, you hear the faint scrape of boots on old bricks.
You know, I wasn't sure you were going to call.
You really want to do this, Ram?
What's the worst that could happen? I turn more epileptic? How much time we got?
15 minutes, give or take.
Perfect. Like old times?
A hit to steady the fibers can't hurt. Just a small one.
I'll go easy.
No judgment here. Just happy to partake.
Ramses' lighter flicks as he inhales. Red veins glow along the joint spine.
Take a reasonable pull.
You take in smoke like a measured breath, just enough to douse your lungs.
Anyway, the Herschel. The fucking Herschel.
That's me!
It's your turn, I think.
To do what?
You know, the aftermath of the shit show?
You got a whiff of what it's been like for me.
What happened to you, Hirsch?
What's there to say?
Everything? Anything? Hirsch, I don't know a goddamn. I thought you were dead. You realize that, right?
I didn't. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Maybe it was easier to believe. The other alternatives were worse.
Did it mean nothing?
Again, 3 once.
Whatever you're trying to open remains shut. In its place, a deflection.
Oh. Yo, remember that time Holocene got suspicious of your shadow?
Hirsch, that's not what I asked.
You tried to cut it out with scissors. Where'd you get scissors?
Scissors, yeah. They fucked you up good, didn't they?
What did he say his secret project was? Mission Umbra Ultimus?
All right, Hirsch, all right.
Time dilates as you both stand there, smoking in silence, a strange tension bouncing between your hazy outlines. You almost forget that you were waiting. Eventually, from down the street, the faint rumblings of a tuk-tuk grow louder. Headlights appear.
It's on.
Well, shit. Guessing that's our man. Go time?
With a flick, it's gone. The tuk-tuk slows to a near stop.
Scan its interior.
The driver, heavy-set, or wearing thick clothing. The passenger seat is empty. It's about all you can see. Someone could be hiding in the back seat. No flickering lights from nearby windows. No other tuk-tuk lingering by. Low chances of passers-by intruding at this hour. Near ideal conditions for an ambush.
Okay, we're doing this, guys.
A cloud of exhaust hangs in the still air before dissipating. The vehicle sits motionless.
I don't know if I'm wearing the right clothes for doing this. Oh, hello. Aren't you?
Oh
Yeah,
no.
it's Good
This ash
Eyes.
must have me seeing things. Because I can't believe my eyes. Baby girl, you're like a mirage sent to torment a thirsty man.
Nice to see you.
Baby, haven't you realized all roads lead to Gold Eyes?
Really? Now?
What can I say? It's my Rastamian passion. I go wild for a woman in control. You're telling me. What's going on?
He's going.
I would expect at least one of you to have a briefcase for me.
You map the angles from gutters to rooftop, scanning for lurking silhouettes and blind spots. If he has backup, they're well hidden.
Look, we didn't bring any money.
I noticed. No bag, no nothing. That is problematic. Business-wise. You carrying?
Yeah, I'm armed. You?
Baby, I sleep with a gun under my pillow. I don't eat without a gun. I don't shower without a gun. Wallah, I have robbery in my blood. But you're new to this. I can see your nerves got to you.
You really willing to get shot over someone else's product?
Sure, but I got a better idea.
You two are familiar then.
I'd say we're on okay terms.
Big man, she always this cold?
She tends to be.
All right. Everybody shut the fuck up for a second. I'm thinking. You're sick, big man.
Epilepsy. Bad seizures.
I'm sorry. My little cousin got the epilepsy too. Wallah, it's rough. So, this isn't business, is it?
I just want to help my friend.
Fuck.
Come on, Goat Eyes.
How many pills a day, big man?
4.
All right. Let's say 3 crates will do. 1,000 blister packs in each. That's like, a solid amount.
Years worth of medication. With proper storage, the expiration dates shouldn't be an issue.
What's the catch?
You offend me with this unfound suspicion. No catch. Just celebration. A candlelit dinner. You, me, lamb so tender you gotta eat it with a spoon. And that's the low point of the night.
I could do lamb.
You weren't invited, big man.
Quickly, you and Goat Eyes split the crates on the back of the tuk-tuk. As you drive away, you look at the passenger seat, where Ramses looks tired but content. He's already helped himself to the meds. The engine sputters as you park the tuk-tuk. You pull the key from the ignition and the world stills. Water laps gently against the shore. Ramses exits the vehicle with a cautious slowness. He rolls his shoulders back in a delicate stretch.
We should all do that. A good shoulder roll once in a while. Makes you feel good. You need help carrying all that stuff?
He looks at you with a tired smile before shaking his head.
You know, I think I'm good. I should make a call.
Let me give you a hand, man.
It's all right, Hirsch. That call's long overdue.
Alright, tell them I said hey.
Yeah, I will do. Might be time to anchor this thing. I think I'm done with the hermit scene.
Hints of a new life looming, unless you occlude it.
What about you, H? You ever think of ditching your scene?
I've still got a whole lot of shit to atone for before I can quit.
Ah, fuck that. You're just gonna end up racking up more shit.
That is true.
Anyway, I wanted to say, you know, when the time comes, I want in, Hirsch.
You break them over and over, and still they stick by you.
Glad to hear it.
He nods.
I'll let you know, Rem.
He nods firmly.
I'll be at the Fog Mirror. When you need me, I'm ready.
Cool.
Oh, one more thing before I forget. Here, I want you to have it.
What is it?
It looks like a human skull frozen in mid-scream. Ritualistic symbols are inked all over, while at the top is what appears to be a mouthpiece. Clay teeth, no eyes.
It's my death whistle.
Oh.
Fucking nasty sound. Pig death and, I don't know, internal screaming.
Fuck yeah, auditory horror, Ramsey style.
You know, in case you ever need to strike fear into your enemies.
It's a talisman, not a functional object. It's imbued with whatever Ramses feels towards you.
Thanks, man.
Your hand closes upon the clay bulk. With a loose fist, Ramses taps his chest twice and mutters words in Rustamian. It is a good thing yesterday was not the end of history after all.
Yeah.
You turn away from each other. The night air cools your face as you step forward. Portofiero's lights pulling you back into their orbit.
Okay, we are knocking these tasks out of the park. Okay. We've got loads of loose ends. Right, you've had a big day, now it might be time to have a rest. I guess we go sleepy sleep then. We've had a big day. When choosing conspiratorial options. I mean, I've been doing that a lot, but I feel like we're near the end of the game now. Where's the picture gone? And what did he give me? Fine. Sure. Okay, let's... I'm not there roundabout anyway. Let's go to sleep. The leaves are falling.
Around your feet.
Shit. It's on, guys.
Yesterday there was a curtain of leaves. Now simply a tangle of bare limbs. On the ground, a pool of golden tears.
Signal.
For the ritual to begin. Soon the Grand Lich and his entourage will make their secret pilgrimage to the war criminal shrine. And the Operant Bureau will rise to meet them. Your blood beats a kick drum rhythm behind your ear. Yellow leaves swell about your feet. The naked branches seem like a mass of fingers pointing in every possible direction. You have the pieces to form a viable squad. But are they the right pieces?
I've got all the pieces I could possibly have.
You
well, not
have
all the pieces I
everyone.
could possibly
The
have.
task now is to choose.
Yeah, I've got
You have
everyone
a
who is
gun
available to
crafted
have.
by your own hand, the true representation of its owner.
It's It's perfect. It's so me.
And you'll own whatever it accomplishes, absolutely.
Strike against the Ministry of Mass Culture demands a weapon of culture?
You have an ancient bomb.
I do.
Placed by your own predecessors. You only lack the means to make it reveal its heart. You have the means of metaphysical atrocity in your possession, but do you have the will to use it?
Yeah, I've got the tape, haven't I?
You turn back to the ginkgo tree. Its branches spread into many futures. If you had time, you might count them.
But I don't have time.
No, you don't.
I need more time?
The fallen leaves disagree. The mysterious negotiations deep within the ginkgo's archaic heart have reached their conclusion. This is it. There will be no more time. You have today. Make of it what you will. Tomorrow, it ends.
What now?
Your controller needs to know what's coming. She'll want to talk you through the assignment and your chosen squad. From there, the momentum of events will carry you along their current.
Yep.
Now is really not the time for breath work.
Let's go.
The fallen leaves crunch gently beneath your feet. Night is already upon you.
Okay, you can call her from the magic box in Photo 24 when you're ready to launch the assignment. Cool. So, I think I need to go talk to everybody in the... whatchamacallit. I've been avoiding talking to them because I didn't know if that would trigger stuff.
Hello, Cascade. Keep looking ahead, please.
Standing very still at the fringes of the bar, your former double cuts a conspicuous and vaguely unnerving figure.
Still rocking the dressing gown, I see.
Well observed. I need to buy some new clothes. Fortunately, no one but you can detect my presence.
If you say
I
so.
have not exactly a memory, but a noticeable absence of a memory. Of you telling my unconscious body to meet you here.
The gaps in his remembrance are more detailed than most people's actual memories.
And here you are. I can assume that it was not a figment of sedation delirium.
I knew you could hear me.
Very strange, the mechanisms of the sleeping mind. Certainly gives credence to the rumors that the Azuri crime family employ preternaturally inclined children as dream assassins.
Sick. Pure exploitation.
Children's minds are far more pliable when it comes to extrasensory perception and rejection. Babies would be ideal, but getting them to focus, near impossible. These infant assassins take out their targets in dreams by hiding near them while they sleep. The process takes about 5 days, or so I've heard.
And the targets don't notice they're being killed?
Apparently not. They just experience nightmares unlike any before, as one survivor put it in a testimony. Anyway, to our real-world assignment. I confess I'm not exactly comfortable in such a public arena yet, but after the service you did for Miho, I felt obligated.
You are very obligated. You made me drill a hole in your head.
A nice bonding moment. Overthrowing a psychedelically nefarious enemy. In any case, Miho looks forward to its collaboration with the Opera, on the eternal provision that the Opera means exclusively you. And Cascade, thank you for trusting me again.
There's a lot I can talk to him about. I should have done all this before, but I thought this would trigger stuff. I debriefed the small controller.
Your former double stiffens.
Did he capitulate? Or was he a fanatic to the end?
Well, he said he was you, and that you were still the small controller.
Of course. Of course! One life is merely the complement of the other. Of course that's his final play. You weren't taken in, I presume, Cascade?
No way. The old team are back together, stronger than ever.
Heartening to hear. It would be cosmically sad for us to get this close and have it flicker to nothing.
He looks beyond you for a slow moment.
In case you need me to say it straight, Cascade, I am anti-compromised in both role and person. I am completely and utterly myself.
I mean, that is what the small controller would say, though.
Better for everyone that you just take him at his word. The alternative? Well, there's a recently vacated room at the bottom of a silo, if you're interested.
There's more to the opera than me. You're going to have to work with other people on this.
Of course, Cascade. That's a sacrifice the directorship of Miho has decided it's willing to make. We put it to a vote.
I mean, you are all of Miho.
My one condition, I won't work with anyone from the old crew. They simply cannot be trusted.
Why not?
Cascade, I myself may no longer be compromised, but everything I said about the crew still holds true. We were betrayed once. Now we are contaminated, cordoned off, hazardous. The shape cannot be reformed.
Not even Carolina?
Kindred was already susceptible to all sorts of manipulations, primarily yours. And after a stint in enemy captivity...
Okay.
It might not even be Kindred anymore. For all we know, she's Weeping Eye now. Techno-fascist to her core.
What about Ramses?
Absolutely not. If non-lucid is the order of the day, I would rather pick a vagrant myself. There's one in the Hill of Pigs who claims to be able to hear microwaves.
Fine, what about Vespar's ghost?
A reanimated narc? A ghost cop? Unhinged, yet intriguing. I'd consider it, but only out of grim curiosity, if I'm honest. Though it's unsurprising that his consciousness left some kind of impression upon the terrestrial plane. Maybe it could hold up useful placards in theater.
You're not leaving me many choices.
I trust you to find new allies worthy of our assignment, Cascade.
Okay, so he won't be part of the team if any of the other old crew are part of the team. Okay. How's the hole?
Breezy.
I don't think you should have a breeze in your brain.
I was aware that the brain itself has no tactile receptors, but nothing prepares you for the realization that what it feels like to have a head is entirely dependent on the surrounding skull receptors.
What does that mean?
It means that if I touch the soft pia mater, then it feels as though that thin layer of skin is enveloping a great mass of nothing. A gristly void in the center of my head.
Void is exactly what it is. The body is weight, presence. The mind is conjecture, absence. Your former double extends a slow forefinger.
Dude,
and
don't
pushes
do
it
that.
inside his head.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not good for you.
Pretty cool.
It doesn't hurt?
No, it doesn't hurt. Nor does it, as famed anthropologist Gerardo Muela claimed, open one to the visions of the night sky. But that's for the best, I suppose.
Tell me the truth. Is that the real reason why you wanted me to trepan you?
Nonsense, Cascade. But then again, the world is always many things at once.
Do you remember the photograph we took here in '91?
Of course. We were sitting in that booth over there. Taxman, S-Doc, Virtue, you, Radian, Kindred, me. I'm hardly going to forget the most flagrant breach of stagecraft I've ever committed in my professional life.
I found it, you know, in Taxman's office.
Even after the crew collapse, he didn't destroy it? Schoolboy error. Though the true error, of course, was taking it in the first place. Oh well.
Why did you come?
Because it was your birthday.
It wasn't. I just said it was.
I know. I said birthday in inverted commas.
Oh, sorry, I missed the inverted commas.
And now, 5 years later, it is still not your birthday. Yet here we'll all gather once more.
I read your thesis.
You did? I'm sure you have questions.
You seem to have it in for Twitchitov.
Clown number 1 at the Circus Central. Recall the era we joined the opera. Twitchitov was director, means of ascent unknown. Sometime before I was initiated, I assume he must have done something useful.
You never met Twitchitov, but you were always aware of his presence on some unknowable higher level.
I was conducting internal intelligence on behalf of the Remembrancer Division, and followed Twitchitov to a card game with a cabal of other high rankers. One of the wives there bluffed them all 3 times in a row. By the 4th round, Twitchitov's hands were shaking. He was terrified, utterly dismantled. I never forgot that.
I agree, that doesn't bode well for the party's security.
Or us, as, you know, actual people.
A rumor whispered among the more seasoned remembrancers that Director Twitchitov asphyxiated himself under autoerotic circumstances.
Didn't he kill himself in some weird sex thing?
If unfettered rumor is to be believed. He also lost half the opera's center hold files in a different illicit stakes card game earlier that same night. So yes, Cascade, I rag hard on Roger Klaus Twitchitov.
There's a chapter in there about me, isn't there?
About you? I'm not sure what you mean, Cascade. Did you see your cryptonym mentioned, or...
A whole chapter, Torrent of One or something.
Oh yes, the Torrent of One. Reflections on function and fault.
That's it.
Your former double gazes at you.
It's about me, right? In 91?
I can conjure no response to that question. I believe the chapter you're talking about is deliberately and adequately redacted. And like any good academic-turned-operant, I abide by the redactions.
But you redacted it.
Cascade, I'm sorry, but do you have anything useful to say about the text?
I noticed some redacted stuff in there.
Your former double glances up at the ceiling and hums to himself.
Holocene, the redacted parts, why are they redacted?
You'd have to ask the censors, but I'm almost sure they wouldn't tell you.
I think I get your overall point.
Please, I'd be delighted to hear your summation, Cascade.
The opera is an own goal merchant addicted to hammering the ball into its own nets.
Not sure about the metaphor there, Cascade, but yes. Pretty much that's what I was going for.
By Holocene's logic, you bear none of the blame for what happened.
Nice.
Everything you did was an expression of institutional logic.
What you know as the Operant Bureau is nothing but a metaphysical conceit. Know this. If there is an opera, there is also an inner opera.
Honestly, Holocene, I fear you might be very right.
I fear I know I might be too.
That's all.
Have another look when you can, Cascade. I think it really starts screaming on the second read.
I want to try something with you, Holocene. Help me work through the possibilities of our assignment.
You mean a game of hypotheticals, Cascade?
Yes.
I enjoy hypotheticals. They fall somewhere between fiction and so-called reality.
The narrow space where anything which is not can safely exist within his mind.
Give me the parameters. The what is obvious. Zeroing out a major illusion diplomatic figure. Now tell me, how and where?
So the idea is to plant a bomb on the losing delegation's boat.
Plot dead on arrival, Cascade. Don't do it.
Yeah, that was just test one.
Wait. The biggest question in this scenario is, how are you even going to get close to that boat? It will not be docking in any commercial port, and in fact, might not even dock at all. They may stay offshore and send in the delegation via a disguised barge. So, if your plan is dependent on being able to get a bomb on board, high probability you're putting yourself in a position where you're going to have to improvise. And high-grade explosives do not lend themselves well to improvisation.
That is true.
Probable conclusion. You end up having to plant the bomb in some other location, a tuk-tuk or a tram, probably. Civilian casualties abound. Unless you enlist a depressive or fanatic to charge into the boat on a smaller vessel. Neither to be trusted, of course.
But say we can get someone on the boat.
Say you do. It's still a suicide mission in all but name. But let's suppose you already know that and don't care. The more important problem is that you're not getting your hands on a device with the yield to sink an open water vessel. So, whatever bomb you do place requires extreme precision of placement. Now you're in a scenario where you're trapped with your targets on the same contained location that you're aiming to destroy. Highly unfavorable.
Nice. Did I just seem mathematical? Where is it? Oh, it's a status gained. I see. I thought it was a thought. Hi! Yes, I have. Many times. Ah, nice. Let's do the permutations.
My mind's
thing
burnt
here.
out from last time, Cascade. Give it a bit more time.
Found a bomb. Maybe you know how it works?
Interesting. Do you intend to detonate it now?
Of course not.
I'll take you at your word. It seems you have the upper hand, Cascade. Let's see. This is a directional explosive device from the Operant Bureau. Did they ask you to deliver this to me?
How does this compare so far, especially the gameplay aspect? I really, really like the moments when we do the spy stuff, when it like zooms in and that sort of thing. I really like that bit of the gameplay. I think gameplay-wise, it is a really, really, really good sequel. Took a little while to get into, but I'm really enjoying it. I think the character isn't as like not relatable, because Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, I could not relate to him at all, but I feel like I don't have as much control over, maybe not even likable. I think malleable is what I'm kind of looking for in a way. Like, I felt like in Disco Elysium, your character could be very, very different depending on how you played it and the choices you made. I feel like in this game, much less so. I could be completely wrong though. It might be that I play through it again and I notice how different my second playthrough is. But my instinct is there's fewer different routes to go in this game, character-wise. However, I'm still really enjoying it. I'm still going to play it through loads of times, off stream. But yeah, I do like the gameplay aspects. I think it's a very good sequel. I like that you can violate your thoughts. I don't like that I keep accidentally doing it because I can't remember what things I'm doing to violate, like doing wrong to violate them. I also disagree with some of them that have violated my thoughts, but you know, it's all part of the game. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. One thing I do wish is that I could sort my clothes and be like, I want to see all the clothes that raise my shadow play, rather than having to click on every single item of clothing to be like, does that raise my shadow play or not? I think I had the same issue in Disco Elysium. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I think it is a very worthy sequel, as far as the gameplay goes. This is a directional explosive device from the Operant Bureau. Did they ask you to deliver this for me? No, I just found it in the Old Palace of Culture.
Interesting.
No worries. How could you tell it's opera?
During the late 50s, the Operant Bureau became obsessed with sound-triggered explosives. This one's directional, intended for assassination, not terrorism.
Do you remember the song called Superblock Baby?
Of course. A rocking little number by the False Midnights, which hit the tippity-top of the charts for 6 weeks in the spring of '59.
I think that's the trigger.
Huh. The Operant Bureau always did retain a sense of humor.
Could it still be live after almost 40 years?
You're still functioning, Cascade. Why not this little guy, too?
I think it really wants to go off.
It just wants to fulfill its purpose. Don't hold that against it.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
You're welcome, Cascade. Be careful around classic radio stations.
Oh, I also quite like the thing of when your fatigue, anxiety, or delirium gets to full, you just have to lose the skill point in something to get it back down again. I quite enjoy that. That's fun. Right, so personalism.
I'll be here, Cascade.
Let's get personal. I would kind of love it if they're the only things that raise my personalism. I'm just standing there in my underwear and fingerless gloves. Did I try that? Yeah. I mean, that might be even better. Nice. Oh, do I have anything I can hold? No.
Cascade, I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with myself to pass the time. Pretty even as things stand, but I'm certain I can best me.
He didn't choose this. If he had his way, he'd be 10 books deep in a dusty library. Someone must have ushered him in.
You were recruited at university, weren't you?
Of course. Plucked straight out of my college days. I studied modern languages initially, but swiftly, some claimed alarmingly swiftly, pivoted to new criticism in my second term. I soon became involved with the socialist poetry magazine Playoffs as a regular contributor. The editor was a woman I admired quite a lot.
There. How it so often goes. The emotional spell cast as ideology.
What was she like, this woman?
Gifted. Curious. Persuasive. This editor was a communist, and upfront about it. What she was less upfront about was her covert role as an opera talent scout. She was well versed in socialist hermeneutics, the literary application of materialism, and I was very young, very malleable, and very keen to close read the world. So eventually I dropped out of college and followed her to the superblock. And slowly, too slowly, realized that communists don't believe the world can or should change. And if you cannot change it, Cascade, then interpreting it holds no meaning.
He skipped over the part where he followed this woman to another country.
Yeah. What was her name, this editor?
Ivy.
Did you and her have a thing going on?
Define thing.
Love.
Nothing as real as that. I was only interested in intellectual abandon.
His perfect memory is failing him here. Right at this critical moment,
Yeah,
he
you loved
followed
her.
his heart and dragged his mind along behind it.
I saw her again once, in Novessa, March '91. Just before we left for Portofino, by coincidence. Although there is, of course, no such thing.
And?
She didn't recognize me. And
Aw.
I didn't even bother to correct her. I felt nothing, Cascade. For the world, or for the cause.
Or for her.
But I have many happy memories of more idealistic times, and for those, I owe her a lot. I'll be here, Cascade.
Cascade.
He turns a dial on his headphones and focuses on you.
Anyone you won't roll with?
They're your assets, Cascade. I'm just
Okay.
here to hold up my end of the deal. Though out of professional pride, I can accept nothing less than a second-in-command position. Please don't handicap us pre-game with your team selection.
Now that we're working together, can I try on those headphones?
I'll allow it, but only for a moment.
He hands you the headphones.
I look like I'm about to do some gymnastics. I look like I'm about to do a floor routine in my leotard.
His mouth moved, but you didn't hear anything. The noise blocking effect, anechoic. The world mutes utterly. It's like being smothered by the future.
Can I still breathe?
The future is a frenzied pillow-wielding mother and you, her screaming infant.
Nice! I didn't hear a thing!
He takes the headphones from you.
Only 0.25% sound leakage. You could be standing on the tarmac beneath a jet engine, and all you'd hear would be a distant hum. Near perfect isolation. They're very good.
Do I?
Not now.
Oh. Have to ask, did we make it home alright?
She did, although. She said nothing to me all the way over. Not one word. Which is fine by me, of course. I don't need her to talk. Just sing.
I'm glad she's safe.
You and me. And half the population of La Luz. Until then.
Okay, so he will work with anyone, but has to be... Yeah, he has to be cupbearer. Which I think is okay, because that would have been Yana. The astronomist can be Carolina or Holocene. The fool is Pseudopod or Ramses. But if Ramses is my fool, then I can't have Holocene as my astronomist. Okay, this is gonna get quite complicated, I think.
Tired eyes look at you from underneath the brim of a hat.
Well, if it isn't my most dependable, albeit artistically challenged asset.
Alcohol on his
I
breath.
wonder if I can recruit him.
He must have been going at it for a while.
Ignatz.
fancy seeing you here in our old hangout. Did you start to miss me, Herschel? Or have you come to hurt me again? And what a coincidence that other members of our crew are here as well. Truly interesting.
I don't understand why he thinks he's part of our crew. Oh, the cat's there! Drunk on duty. Pretty sloppy, Ignatz.
Please, Herschel. For once, lay off with the verbal abuse. I'm a man, but I am only a man.
How are you everywhere I go?
Well, I am a de facto lead. I have my ways. Maybe it's another serendipitous coincidence.
You doing okay there?
I'm just having a taste. Don't leave me alone when I've had champagne and so forth. Luckily, I'm not having champagne. Nor am I alone. We are here, living, are we not?
He has most likely had between 1 to 7 drinks.
It's none of your business why I'm here.
Once again with the hostilities, Herschel. I thought we were past that, though I am willing to turn a blind eye to your aggression. If we have a drink together, what do you say?
You really shouldn't waste your time with this. This man should not be alone right now.
Alright, let's have a drink.
Here's to our successful assignment together.
Salud.
You both knock back a glass of schnapps. It burns his Froto.
Froto?
Good thing I stole this cat, Herschel. I think you would have never spoken to me otherwise. Is it not amazing foresight on my part?
Why did you take this cat with you, Ignatz?
But who is asking? Who can say to me where are the places the cat should frequent? Or with whom should it be? You are no leading expert in cats. Nobody is. Or what do you say about the cat? To prove your expertise, Herschel Wilk, expert in cats, and hurting her old friend Ignatz.
This has been about the cat the whole time. I want to make it my asset.
Oh, of course. Make the cat your asset. Pass over your old pal Ignatz again.
Aren't you worried about the cat getting alcohol on it?
Its fur is so thick, it will fall right off and bounce back.
So what now?
Perhaps a drink. To the cat.
Let's drink to the cat.
All right, Herschel. You do not have to tell me twice.
Cheers to the cat.
You down another schnapps.
Herschel, is this not wonderful? Old friends, together in celebration. I am saddened for the lack of a cryptonym, but life goes on. How did you like to work together after all this?
No records found.
Are you terrorizing that poor woman again?
Once again, I find myself beset on all sides by baseless accusations from the people I love. What is it now?
The woman eyes you warily.
We're going to continue this conversation in a couple of minutes after the break. I will see you then.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh my god, it actually worked. Whoopsie. I didn't think that would work. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna work either. Oh my god. Well,
What?
Ball gang. It's been fun.
You are welcome to be. Where even is Agnes? Is it her go next? You're welcome to be any. Well, yeah, quite. Where are we? Can I just steal some stuff? We're like 3 floors down. Score. Say what? Earn back the score? Easier said than done. I've been driving for years. Never seen nobody earn back points once they're gone. Togo's terms do mention a method for earning service score. Go beyond the call of duty to serve passengers, solve their problems, and build deep trust. As your onboard AI, I will assist you in these tasks. Please trust me. Hi! We met 30 seconds ago. I took over control of your vehicle and crashed it. Please trust me. Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting a handbag to be a bag full of hands. But, yeah. Fair play. Fair play. It does what it says on the tin.
All I said was... All right. Just tell me what the plan is.
I love that you think I've got a plan, my dude. I'm just doing shit. Shoot down. What? Do I? Oh, I do! I do got this! I was like, I don't remember this being this difficult, but I keep forgetting I'm playing on hard mode now, aren't I? So, it might be why. Ah! Oh no. Go! Oh no! Oh no! Go! Oh, nearly got it. Oh! Hi! This might go very bad. We're back. I don't think that woman is a spy.
She is a highly trained enemy operant, Herschel. You have not seen what I have seen. Fate, yes, fate has spared your eyes.
Are there any other ladies you keep pictures of?
Herschel, everything is always above board and by the book. You know the job and how it may get. I only take pictures for curious reasons, whatever they might be. For the job, of course. Do not forget the job.
I spoke to her about you.
Herschel, with full respect, are you trying to get us killed? Are you unable to stop hurting people in your past and present, perhaps even the future?
Everywhere.
Ignaz, I don't think you really know what you're doing.
Herschel, this is why you are a sub-lead. You have a lack of the imagination and of the respect. But don't worry. We'll get you up on your feet soon. Perhaps a toast to the craft of secrets and friends?
Ignaz, maybe you should stop drinking for now.
But what can I do if I like the taste? madam.
His eyes bulge out of his skull.
Sorry, no, Ignatz.
What a shame. Are you not proud of what you are, Herschel? The big spy. At the big spy's table.
Cascade.
Still no pants, though.
I was starting to worry you wouldn't come.
You think I went to all that trouble chasing you around Portaferro not to use you?
No, not at all. But I thought maybe our rivals had gotten to you.
It's not just earnestness. What fills his voice is a kind of anti-irony, a willful, forced belief. And below the abyss of doubt.
Do you know who you are now, my dude?
It's exactly the way those kids learn the law from their wolf show. Fiction imbibed with a seriousness that outstrips anything in real life.
Right, I'd almost forgotten about this.
Now that I know they're after us, I've seen their minions everywhere.
How have you recognized these rival sock importer minions?
Synthetics, advanced aramid weaves, Lusian origin, brightly colored. More of them than you could possibly imagine.
I'm not even wearing shoes, let alone socks.
Nearly the entire sub-30 population of the city, most of whom are hooked on Lusian fashion.
I see.
Anyway, what news do you have, Cascade? Has the time come?
That is weird. I came to ask you if I could count on you for the assignment, but it seems like you're all in.
Balls deep. Just let me ask you one thing. We're going to assassinate somebody, aren't we?
Yes.
Just so you know, I'm ready.
And you'll work with whoever I ask you to work with?
Yeah, of course. Wait. Not everyone. There's this one trade agent who I really, really loathe. I don't remember her name.
What's she look like?
Now that I think of it, I don't even have her face.
When he runs up against the limits of his memory, the fantasy threatens collapse.
Is it Yana?
Just a strong feeling of being judged by someone.
Or is it
Someone
Esti?
boring. And the desire to punch her in the face.
Like an epic romance
Yeah,
from
it's
mythology, your hatred of Esti echoes through your incarnations, undying.
She won't be coming. Anyone else?
No. She's the only one. I think.
You know that when it's all over, there's a chance the Opera might still consider you a liability.
That'll be a question for if we survive.
Fair.
He half hopes he won't. It would solve all his problems. A simple bullet to the head.
Cool.
He nods silently.
Alright, this might sound weird, but I'm gonna rub your bald spot for good luck.
You... Wait. What?
Come on, please.
But... Is that normal? I'm not sure people do that to each other.
All frames of reference have gone to shit. He's second-guessing his every conception of basic social norms.
Yes, very normal.
If you say so, I'll trust you on this.
Yee.
Now do I get to rub something of yours?
Rub your own bald patch, it's great.
I'm here.
Okay.
Hey, Hirsch.
Carolina still looks gaunt and tired, but animated. There is an excitement to her movements, a flush to her cheeks.
Having fun? Making friends?
Guess so. The bartender's nice. It's been a while since I was out and around new people.
Feeling a little agoraphobic?
Not at all. But I do miss my machine. I could be tinkering right now.
Stupid assignment getting in the way of the real shit.
Sketching out some ideas in my head, though. Something to look forward to when we come back.
About the assignment, I need to know if there's anyone you won't work with.
No. Nobody. I trust you. I'll follow your lead.
Okay, Septimus must be upset that you're here.
Yeah, we're, taking a break.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, thanks. I know he acts like a dickhead, but he's just playing a character. Nestor's son. I won't miss that, but I will miss him. I don't really want to talk about it, Hirsch.
You look better. How do you feel?
Weird. Like I'm on the wrong planet. I keep trying to control things with my mind, like I'm still in the machine. And I'm dreaming again, I think.
Bet the tech hangover is making them vivid. Or even making them real.
You remembering more? No. What are you dreaming about?
I saw a man in a tent filled with smoke. There were soldiers or hunters gathered around him with spears. He was chanting, like a star shaman.
Go on.
They were wearing furs, but not from any living animal. Thick, brown and white stripes. Tent was lit by flame in a pit. He threw what looked like dice onto the ground, but when he picked them up, I saw they were bones. Each side carved with the rune script, just like I use. I didn't understand anything that they were saying, but they didn't like whatever the bones told them. It was like they'd been sentenced to death.
She's trying to seem detached, but she's clearly disturbed.
Dreams are weird.
Yeah, probably. It's nice to have dreams that are just mind nonsense again. Difficult not to look for meaning in them, but it would be like convincing yourself you're hearing words in a cooling fan, right? I'll be here.
Okay, let's go and talk to our handler and see what she says.
Operant? Something big is happening, isn't it?
Events in motion. I'll be leaving soon.
I'd started to suspect as much. I don't expect we'll be seeing you again.
You never saw me in the first place because I've never been here.
Right. Right. A shame. I know our relationship is strictly collegial. Still, I suppose I got used to seeing you around.
So what's your review of espionage as a vocation?
Is that what we've been doing here? Speaking plainly, it seems to consist mostly of odd jobs.
Pretty much.
Here I thought I was signing up for espionage and romance. And instead I find myself replacing window glass and developing photos on behalf of my least favorite customer.
You imagine you never got to poison anyone?
That was only a hypothetical example. I suppose it was impressive watching you fashion a gun in my spare room there. Ingenious, I must say. Also frightening.
Thank you.
The debacle with Pseudopod. Well, it was interesting to see how you make it up as you go along.
Yeah. He still thinks he's a sock importer, but at least he takes direction now.
I'm sure you'll work out your dynamic in time. I'm just glad he's up on his feet now.
I'm not sure why he thinks he needs to assassinate
that
people
leave us?
as a sock importer. Feel free to leave up my bitchin' posters.
Right, those. I think for the sake of any future tenants, I may just take them down.
Immediately.
It's probably going to get nasty around here. You might want to leave Keysack for a while.
Yes. I suppose you're right.
She takes a long, slow look around the little Photoshop, as though committing it to memory. Burning the image into the gelatin silver of her amygdala.
I've got a demented aunt with an apartment in the Hill of Pigs. I reckon she won't notice if I crash in her spare room a few weeks. Now, I expect you'll want to get some rest. Come out tomorrow, fresh.
Have you ever thought of going over to the superblock?
And give up my middle-class comfort so I can... what exactly? Join a workers' co-op? I've enjoyed my time serving the opera well enough, but I know what I am. Well, if there's anything else you require, I suppose I'll be right here. I'll be here if you require anything.
Any last-minute faxes?
The fax machine lies.
Nope.
You turn away from the fax machine. Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
Cascade.
We're on, Mel. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. So that means you got everything in order. Plot, tools, squad.
All of it. I'm ready.
We need to go through it, for the records.
For your pomegranate red folder, she means. Material for future reviews, case studies, and post-mortems.
Ready when you are.
Okay, let's go with my squad.
To your chosen 4 then.
4 hearts, 4 points of light, waiting for you to draw the constellation between them.
Let's start with the easy one. You, Cascade. You will be knight errant.
To assemble and guide the rest. A tensing deep in your gut as your name is committed.
This time will be better.
Your cupbearer?
To stand by you, absolutely.
Kaleidoscope.
Who the hell is Kaleidoscope?
He works for Emter, or used to. Now he works for me.
A long silence on the other end of the line. He's already turned once. He could just as easily do it again.
Sure, but I literally have no other options.
That's assuming it's a legitimate defection, and not a double bluff from a vastly superior operant. The man has nowhere else to go. There is no one better for the assignment.
Trust me on this, Mel.
Kaleidoscope it is then. You're astronomist?
To reflect things in a different light.
Okay, so if I pick Holocene... then I can't have... Who's the fool? Ramses. Is Ramses ready? I guess he must be.
Kindred. Lastly, you're full?
For a reason known only to the Knight Errant.
Radian. So that's Knight Errant Cascade, Cupbearer Kaleidoscope, Astronomist Kindred, and Fool Radian.
The names feel heavy, irreversible, marked in blood for offering. Sounds like a band.
Yeah. And you're certain this is the squad? Once I submit this form, we're committed.
What's your take? Is that a good lineup?
You can't possibly expect me to offer an opinion on this Kaleidoscope. I've only just learned of his existence. Radian and Kindred are experienced assets who trust you implicitly, despite what happened 5 years ago. Though that comes with its own emotional weight, I would imagine. But this is not my squad, Cascade. If these are the people you want by your side, then I would call it a good lineup.
Yeah, that's us.
So it is. So it will be.
Let's discuss the plot. Discuss the plot.
What have you found out?
The Grand Lich is scheduled to make a visit to a local shrine to Lusian war criminals. It's not on his official schedule. He'll be traveling with a reduced guard detail.
Good. Very good, Operant. This is a lot to work with. Hold on. The guard detail. What do we know about it?
The 100-eyed golem is overseeing the Lich's protection personally.
The head of the Weeping Eye is there? In Portofino?
I understand the Lich and the Golem are rivals of some kind.
Yes, that matches our own analysis. I wonder... Cascade, something about this doesn't smell right. It makes me think.
Maybe this was all a big mistake?
There's that possibility. But if it is, we've already committed to it. Nothing left but to see it through. Here's my recommendation. Tomorrow morning, you, Radian, and Kindred will travel to the War Criminals Shrine by Arrow Tram, as early as you can manage.
What about Kaleidoscope?
Kaleidoscope will follow later, on the same tram as the Lich and his entourage.
You only know it's gone wrong when a body shows up on the other side, punctured and bloody.
How do we make sure he's on the right tram?
Fortunately, there's only one Arrow Tram that goes to the Shrine to Deathless Heroes. It shouldn't be too hard to keep an eye out for the Lich's party. Once the Lich's Arrow Tram has arrived, rendezvous with your two and plan your next moves.
Seems like we're leaving a lot to the imagination here.
We're going to need a lot of imagination to pull this off. If this is a ritual, there must surely be rites to perform. With luck, you may even catch the Lich unattended. Though I wouldn't count on it.
Let's talk about tools.
Right. You managed to procure a gun at least.
Yeah, I got one. We're set.
Good. So that's covered. Anything else on the subject of tools?
I also managed to reconstruct the red disc, the one that zeroed out Pseudopod.
How? I thought that was supposed to be impossible.
It's a very long and frankly confusing story involving an underground mugging and a local television personality.
If I recall, the Arrow Trams there have jukeboxes in them. I suppose you could rig one of them to play it, but... I don't know, Cascade.
I have no way of knowing.
Not a very comforting thing to hear at this juncture, but it's your assignment.
I found this pelota ball in a doorway. Can I not use the
And?
bomb?
What's that got to do with anything?
I'm just saying, I have it.
I'm happy for you, Operant.
That's all.
Very good.
A heavy silence falls over the line.
What about after?
There'll be no getting out of Portofino by plane. The phones won't be safe any longer either.
Not even the magic box?
No. Once you set off, Constance will scrub all trace of you and the opera from Photo 24. It will be like you never existed.
So how do we get out?
I can get you a boat.
A boat? That's nice.
You say that now. Wait till you see it. It's a signals vessel, part of the network that makes your magic box work. It's small. There'll be just enough space for you on board.
What about my squad?
Getting everyone out at once is out of the question, I'm sorry. Your squad mates will have to fend for themselves until we can arrange for their extraction.
There will be no extraction. Just a box of tools discarded at the worksite.
Mel, I'm not leaving them behind. This is just like last time.
There's nothing I can do, Cascade. We're making it up as we go along. We won't forget them, but we have to work with what we've got. And what we've got is a single, very cramped boat. You're lucky we can get anyone out on such short notice.
Fine. What then?
There's a relay buoy in the Nos Correntes, international waters. It's secure and safe. Call me when you reach it, and we'll discuss next steps.
I'm not leaving my people to the Weeping Eye again.
I know. We'll get them out as soon as we can. Get whatever rest you can, and take solace in this. By this time tomorrow, it will be over. Luck and skill, Operant.
A click in your ear, a moment of silence, then the familiar hum, somehow more empty than the silence.
Well. That's a big area. I can't run. Why can't I run? I want to run. Platform is suspended above a sheer drop. I don't know if I'm wearing the right outfit for this, quite. I'm not very inconspicuous.
Hey, Hirsch.
Stiffly casual, hands stuffed into the pockets of a long raincoat which doesn't quite suit her. This must be Kindred's idea of undercover.
Cool threads, Kay.
Thanks. I thought, you know, I should look cool. Spy cool. Look, pockets.
Yeah, pockets.
She flaps her hands around inside them to demonstrate volume.
Is it okay?
Yeah, totally buying it. Barely recognized you.
Sick.
How you feeling about the squad?
It's sick being crew again. Kaleidoscope's pretty cool.
A light pink flush on her cheeks.
Do you like him?
No! He's just, you know, he's pretty good looking, and he's an operant.
Septimus and Kaleidoscope. Fascinating taste in men. Preliminary analysis. Self-destruction.
Kinda handsome, yes.
Right? I think it's the headphones. And anyway, Ramses is totally great. Taught me how to use a lot of the tech I still use. Got me started out.
She has surpassed him.
Show him your dream stuff when we get back. He'll love it.
We've been chatting about it. He says I'm the first to combine RuneScript with biointeractive hardware. He says I've invented a field.
Not him, too. Everybody's woo-woo.
Well, successfully combine, I mean, without killing anyone or anything like that.
He's gonna be mad jealous you beat him to it. We have some time if you want to chat.
With me? What about Ramses?
Yeah, let me
Cool,
think about it.
cool. Got it, Hirsch.
I should be wearing more clothes, I think. Oh, what outfit do I want to do this in? Also, what am I going to need to be good at this? Maybe coordination. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just need to look cool. That kind of clashes, doesn't it? And shoes. What are those? Shoes and a jacket. Can't even see that now. Yeah.
Hello, mijita. We'll be opening up soon. Let me know if I can help you with anything in the meantime.
The woman behind the counter sucks on the straw of a large plastic cup with a ferocious-looking cartoon wolf topper. Red, black, terror. She sips upon her majesty. Tyrant wolf.
Give me the rundown on this place?
Of course. You stand before the first permanent structure built in Portofino by the Illuminated Empire. The main shrine is dedicated to Canopus. Additional shrines have been built around the core to commemorate the deathless heroes of the Lucian people.
Supplementary propaganda. Lovingly committed to memory.
How many have you got up here?
In total, there are 66 patriots and shrine
Oh, hello.
from the earliest captains of the Lucian Armada to figures from more recent history.
Hello.
66. Like the wolves.
These 66 patriots, are they related to the 66 wolves?
You're a 66 Wolves fan. My stepdaughter is obsessed. And yes, isn't it clever? Lucian shows are so good at weaving history into their stories.
It's suddenly clear why, of all of their programming, the Lusians seem so eager to push the cartoon through the cultural blockade.
But Portofino owns this hill, right?
Wrong. This hill is joint Lucian Portofiran territory, as per the Historical Properties and Heritage Site Agreement of 83. It is a symbol of mutual peace and understanding, and it always has been.
Do you pray here?
Every day. And at home as well. I have a little model of General Silva's shrine. He's my favorite.
Wait, you pray to the people enshrined here, not to the star?
I like to think that our heroes are watching over the illuminated empire, still keeping an eye on their people. Even if some of us here have forgotten that we are their people.
How'd you come to work here?
You know how it is.
Yeah?
You wake up one morning and it's like, what have I been doing with my life?
What's up, buddy? Yeah? What's up? You coming here? Oh, gotcha. Hi. What's up? I ask myself that every day.
Well, I came over from Luz in the 70s, and I realized, you know, I'd really missed it. So I started visiting the shrine to pray and think and reconnect. One day, the old shrine maiden dropped dead in front of me, and I took that as a sign.
Wait, she died in front of you?
Yes. Aneurysm, I think. Here, then gone. No pain at all. Just a little blood around the nose.
Must be nice to know you're in the right place doing the right thing. Haha.
That's why they call it a calling, mijita.
She smiles at you again, but her eyes are cold.
I don't want to antagonize her.
Happy to be of educational service.
Tyrant Wolf.
Red-eyed, cloaked in black with a huge spiked pauldron on one shoulder. The plastic wolf leans on a double-headed axe. She's older than the other wolves, but no less powerful.
Most wolves don't live this long. What's the secret?
No trust, no mercy. Her heart's petrified in her chest, a stony remnant of everything she left behind to stay alive.
Is this the rarest cup?
Only a handful were manufactured. Avid collectors wait with bated breath to see if another run will be issued. So far, nothing. There's something furtive in her eyes, a hunted quality that feels wrong to see in a predator.
I'll take care of you, Tyrant Wolf.
She wants to nuzzle, but she is too proud, too tyrannical. The shelves behind her are populated with postcards, refrigerator magnets, plastic picture frames, and a lone snow globe. Images spin past as you turn the rack. A map of the city during the annexation period. A chain gang of cartoon prisoners above the caption, "Hard time is a good time in Portofino."
We have stamps as well. One for every deathless hero. Beautiful, isn't it?
She fastens her hands around the orb and turns it upside down. Hundreds of tiny ginkgo leaves swirl around the miniature shrine within.
That's
There's
cool.
even a little tram station.
But flawed. See the main shrine?
The flurry of ginkgo leaves settles, tumbling down the plastic landscape to reveal a clear view of the shrine at the top of the mountain. Looks like a shrine. Faces carved into mountain.
What am I looking for?
The deathless heroes, silly. There aren't any. Look at the carvings on the mountainside. No features, just faces.
A shrine to possibility. A shrine, perhaps, to right now.
Those faces could be our heroes instead. Or those faces could be us.
Faceless tools of history. Their anonymity fated to outlive them. Consecrated yet punished. Braving the peaks until rain finally scours the last semblance of cartilage from the rock face. The operant shrine.
That's me. It's a shrine to me and my friends.
That's a sweet thought, mijita. We can all aspire to number among the deathless heroes of techno-fascism.
She can't understand. This snow globe is a totem of hope. A dream capsule, a sacred wish which may never come true and might not even be real, but can at least be held. Make it yours.
How much? I need it.
Display only, not for sale.
She opens a drawer, seals the snow globe into the darkness within, and smiles. The plastic is cool in your hand, still a little wet from the morning mist. Printed with an image of a long aircraft carrier. The Rapacera, Iron War Queen of the Lusian Naval Fleet.
That's a warship, right?
Oh yes, the most war of all ships. Isn't she lovely?
Does look pretty awesome.
Because it is. A shining feat of engineering.
Thousands of tons of steel, hundreds of sailors inside, guns and missiles and torpedoes, and yet somehow still buoyant. A miracle, a marvel.
Interested? She's on offer.
Yep.
A good choice. It'll add an air of real majesty to any fridge. Of course.
Picture frame.
Cheap plastic, in varying sizes. None of them contain a picture within.
What are these for?
It's traditional to leave a photograph at Canopus' shrine. The frames are just a medium
could I leave
for
the
the
photo of the crew? Photos of what?
People who are no longer here.
Yeah.
Please place it at the shrine to Canopus and think of someone missing. Enjoy your visit.
Oh. I got a souvenir of what I'm about to do. I like it.
What's on your mind, H?
Staring off into the middle distance, twirling a wire between his fingertips. Nothing in your asset's demeanor, or indeed dress, betrays that he's aware of your impending assignment. Fully recognizable. No pretense of cover. Your credibility as lead plummets in real time.
What's your read on the crew?
What? The adult L-pop fan?
Natural enemies. A platonic loathing, based purely on musical taste. If placed in a jar together, they would kill each other out of spite.
Yeah, Kaleidoscope.
Fucking competent, I guess? We used to beat up guys like that, back in Rustam.
I thought you were a peaceful soul, man.
It's an act of love, Habibti.
What about Kindred?
Your asset doesn't answer immediately, and stares instead at his slowly rotating cable.
Shouldn't have brought her, Habibti.
Hey, she's been building wizard shit while you've been twitching on a boat.
Yeah, she showed me her tech. It's sick. She's the best you could wish for, H. It's just fucking... She really thinks we're going to make it.
A delicate ship constructed out of the flotsam of spy dramas and revenge fantasies sails headlong towards this rock, where it will shatter into 1,000 lacerating crystals.
What about you and me?
You and me, bound for the meat grinder, H. No problem.
Well, thanks for your optimism, Ramses. Ramses was supposed to be in disguise.
Whoa, you think I like this trash?
He changed his t-shirt.
Fair.
Behind the customary barbed wire tangled corpses, the outline of a riot cop suggests political rather than wanton violence. And the logo, now that you look at it, does seem slightly more intelligible than his usual fare.
Oh god, that t-shirt is your disguise.
Fucking, I'm into plague, H. When have you ever heard me listen to this fucking underground shit?
It's unclear whether or not he's joking. Does he even understand the gravity of the situation?
Alright, Ramses, I trust you.
I know you do.
Got a couple of hours to kill. Want to hang out?
I'm down, H. But maybe you should. She might need the hang more than me.
Nah, we're good, you and me.
Cool. A last breather.
You look out over the city as your companion produces the
I mean,
inevitable
I don't know
joint.
why the three of us can't all hang out together.
You know we're going to die, don't you?
What you doing, bud? What you doing? You causing chaos. Don't be pessimistic, Ramses. We've got solid odds.
The assignment has decent odds of succeeding, H. Our odds of surviving? 3. 4 out of 100.
Explain.
It's a fact of life. Fucking, your odds of survival after you kill someone are inversely proportional to the value of the victim.
Go on.
You can kill a homeless man on your way to work, no questions asked. You can kill me. A businessman or a doctor or something, I'd say you have like 1 in 2 odds of surviving. Kill a cop and it drops to 1 in 10, like, fucking...
Kill the Grand Lich of techno-fascism.
And that's not even a dice roll, Hirsch. That's not even roulette. It's the fucking lottery.
A lightning strike that finds you when it had the whole earth to choose from.
Yeah, but we're the exception, Ram.
I don't think I want to be that. Maybe worse things happen to the exceptions. Have I ever told you about Def Romero?
You'd remember a name that stupid.
I'd remember a name like Def Romero.
Well, see, there was this label in Rostam back in the day, Strapado. They did death and plague metal stuff. They used to include an insert note with every album. It said, listen in darkness and at maximum volume only. And they spelled maximum wrong with 2 A's. So Def Romero, I mean, he was just Romero then, I guess. Goes and buys a Strapado record. I think it was Semen Rot, and can you guess what he does?
Did you just say semen rot?
Sludgecore mainstay, and more melodic than you'd think from the name. Anyway, Romero puts it on, darkness and max volume just like it says, and fucking ruptures both eardrums. Just 0 to 100. 1 blast and it's blood running down his cheeks right there in his friend's basement.
The Rapture. Biggest cortisol hit the body can deliver and take. A knife bisecting the brain in the wrong direction. Then, silence.
What an idiot.
Nah, he showed us all what hypocrites we were. Lots of people talk, you know? Fucking Def Romero actually lived it. And I think we're about to live it too. Def Romero style.
I worry about you sometimes, Ram.
Yeah, probably. My mind goes to funny places sometimes. Fucking Def Romero.
Say we do survive this assignment, what will you do afterwards?
Who knows? Maybe they'll give me that big demotion I've always wanted.
Demotion?
Offshore radio operator? What a dream.
Room for 2?
Barely, I hope. Unlikely to happen though. They'll probably toss our bodies in the Nos Correntes on the way back to Luz. I'll get the sea, not the boat.
The tram lines creak and crackle above you as the carriage lumbers into view, stained with mist.
It's been an honor, Habibti.
It's gonna go badly, isn't it?
Embedded in the tram's back wall, a cracked plastic dome encases a single disc, surrounded by empty slots. The lock that was holding it closed has been bashed, broken. Someone's done the hard part for you. The way is open.
What's on the lone disc?
Music for Trams, Volume 7.
Were volumes 1 to 6?
Gone. Vandals have ransacked this tram's music library. Also, no guarantee at all that Volume 7 is the final one. It may continue for many volumes hereafter.
Whose idea was it to put a jukebox on a tram?
A cultural maneuver from the president of the tram company, who incidentally has been missing for the last 2 months. Teenagers no longer have to bring their own music to play obnoxiously loud. Privatization has provided the means of sonic production for them.
But teenagers also destroyed it?
Turned on it almost immediately.
Does it still work?
The damage is mostly surface level. The obvious mutilation of the dome and theft of the discs. The graffiti scratched into the plastic. Beneath that, the machinery is intact.
Ooh,
its body has been broken, but its soul lives on. It will do for your purposes. The jukebox isn't going anywhere.
I don't know. Cascade, imagine seeing you here.
He gazes at you from below the hood of a pink ultraviolet hoodie.
Kaleidoscope, glad you could make it.
I gave you my word, Bucko. I abide by the transfer rules.
What's your report?
Reyes was definitely on this tram, flanked by a slack-jawed techno entourage. They all disembarked and headed for the shrine.
How many?
5, including Reyes. Most of them are secret police. I recognize them from the secret treaty at Vanguard. But Cascade, one of the entourage was a man I've never seen before.
Oh.
Ignatz was right. The idiot was hiding gold in that hideous coat all along.
That was Soro Buendia, chief of the Weeping Eye.
Your cupbearer tenses for a moment, then gives you a single, solemn nod.
Where were they sitting?
Upstairs. All of them sat together, around that table, which I found a touch odd.
Because no one ever sits near him on public transport. Nonce vibes.
Odd why?
Because usually security entourages prefer to cover off threats, not press their backs to the proverbial wall.
Give me the visuals on the entourage.
Woman with red hair, on edge, pacing. A man with short red hair and an ill-advised monocle. Another with a heavy black jacket. Then there's the Lich himself and the man I've never seen before. Large, bald, wearing odd glasses. As for weapons, I counted 3 firearms at least. Pretty safe to assume they are all armed.
I hope you're also armed.
Significantly.
If it kicks off, can we take them?
Well, let's take stock. Besides you and I, you've managed to muster up a youth with obvious PTSD and a latent drug addict.
And don't forget the middle-aged man obsessed with music for preteens.
Many a preteen has been spiritually obliterated by the force of emotion ultraviolet conjures. Discount her at your peril. Regardless, if it kicks off as you say, I suspect you and I will be doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Whatever it takes.
Understood, Cascade. Do you have a signal in mind?
What signal?
To kick off. This Zero outside has a single exit. This aerotram. We need some kind of unifying signal if we find ourselves backs to wall.
I was thinking the sound of gunfire would do the trick.
But we want the timing in our favor, not theirs. Could I suggest the jukebox? If we can't see each other, for instance, nothing like a song to rally the core for a final charge.
He motions to the music player beside you, wedged awkwardly into the space behind the back seats. It wouldn't take much to break into it and set your own music. At best, a distraction. At worst, a war cry.
Music can kill you, you know.
I'm starting to understand that. Yes.
How are you holding up?
I'm quite enjoying the reconnaissance. Thank you for having me along. How are you? More to the point.
Holding up.
Good. We will endure. So, Cascade. Would we say I'm part of the crew now?
Okay, in theory, but I'm gonna have to shoot you non-fatally at some point to even the score.
Steep entry price. But when the time is right, I'll offer up my left tire as tribute.
Good work. Talk soon.
Long live the opera, or whatever the catchphrase is.
The opera never tires.
We'll soon find out. Bon courage, bucko.
Bon courage to you too, my dude. This is all gonna go shit. Okay, so I put some not deadly music in here, I guess.
Of its the plastic dome lifts easily. Its shattered locks jangle as it rises.
Yeah, picking a disc to play in here feels like a big decision.
Now that you're actually here, you see every detail of your plan up to this point with new eyes.
This is just a precautionary measure, just a precautionary measure.
It's too late for all those considerations right now. Time to select the Song of Death, or the many songs of death.
Yeah, I could put more than one in.
You can always decide on the most fitting one when the time comes. If it comes. Better to be prepared. If you have only one choice, you have zero choice.
Definitely gonna load that.
Local scene's last gasp is more of a scream. You slide the cartridge into the first slot and shiver as you hear the click of the machinery snapping into place. There are worse things to go out to. They are few, but they exist.
Okay.
The orchestra is cued and red.
So we have options. Options are always good.
Not gonna be leaving for a while. Sorry. Special schedule today.
She takes short puffs on her pipe, like she's trying to make it last. Is she in on this? Paid off, threatened, fanatical. She's playing it too normal. File under goon potential.
Special schedule?
Some government types riding the lines today. I don't really keep up. I just know we don't leave until someone important looking tells me to.
Got a light?
Sure.
You smoke in companionable silence. The blue smoke from her pipe and your cigarette mingle. What is the plan here, operant?
Trying to see if I can learn something useful.
Make it brief then. Your quarry's already on the move.
So when is the tram supposed to leave?
On a normal day, every hour on the hour. Today the guy with the funny glasses is in charge of the timetable. He'll tell me when they're ready to head back down.
The Lich isn't the one given the order to leave. That's odd.
Got a great view from up here.
A shame there's not much to see. If there's a traffic jam, or a fire or something big like that, sure.
How'd you keep from getting bored?
There's people up here to watch too. And I keep a book under my seat for the really slow days.
Whatever book she's working her way through at the moment, it will remain unfinished. How is this useful, Cascade? Are you gaining anything from her that you really need?
I don't know, you never know,
This
you never
is the
know.
quietest route on the line. I'd say it's dull, but beats the Keysack route.
Do the jukeboxes get much play?
Not much. Installation wasn't cheap either. It was a cool idea. Of course, most of them had the shit kicked out of them within a month.
The only reason the one on this tram is still functional is because it's the quietest route on the line.
Did you have something you wanted to hear?
What do you usually listen to?
People either forget it's there, or just play whatever's already in the machine. But sometimes when there's no one on, I play my own music the whole way down.
Do you ever visit the shrines?
What? Like to pray? Never been up there, actually.
And you've been coming up here how long?
1 year, 3 months, 10 days. 4 times a day, 2 days off. To be honest, the place just gives me a bad feeling. Eerie-like.
Did you notice anything odd on your way up today?
You mean aside from the diplomatic delegation? Because you don't see that every day. There was a guy in a pink sweatshirt that kept asking me if we had any ultraviolet discs. I had to tell him they'd all been stolen about 3 times before it seems to have sunk in.
Even mid-assignment, the Tyrant Queen holds his heart in her talons.
He didn't do anything pervy, did he?
No.
Good chat.
See you on the way down.
If she survives, she will be the first to be interrogated, and then we'll make an example of her.
Yeah.
Hello again, mijita.
Strong goon aura coming off this one as well. She's in on the Lucian scheme, whatever it is.
Your cup looks cool.
Oh, this? Very rare, I think. And exceedingly powerful. You'd have to ask my stepdaughter. She's the 66 Wolves expert in our home.
I'm an expert too. If you're willing to part with it, it will be safe in my hands.
I don't know. Unless you'd be willing to do me a favor.
What sort of favor?
Our groundskeeper's useless. He always seems to miss Admiral Rigar's shrine. I bet he's missed it again. Would you mind tidying it up a little bit?
Who's Admiral Rigar?
Hector Rigaud. He led a group of brave freedom fighters and almost reunited this island with the Illuminated Empire back in 38. In the end, they were defeated in a last bold stand on the Hill of Peaks. Admiral Rigaud was posthumously awarded his honorary title and rank in the Lucian Navy.
This is the Lucian version, sanitized and brimming with valor.
And if I do that, you'll give me Tyrant Wolf?
It's yours. The shrine is just up the hill and to the right.
Cool beans.
Enjoy your visit.
Your asset cowers before the shrine like a penitent monk, hands clasped.
Lovely day for a shrine.
She looks up at the sound of your voice. The hue of her eyes has changed. Her pupils are an empty swallow in black. Something dark has risen within her, eaten all the color from her soul.
He's here, Hirsch.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna kill him.
Not the Lich. Don't you see him? Recognize him? The man over there, Lucian. I know him from my interrogation. It was him.
Where?
Over there. Through the trees. I'm going to kill him.
The Lich, Kay. We're focused on the Lich.
Fuck the Lich. This will make it easier. Take out one of his fucking guards. Don't worry. It'll be easy.
She attempts to smile on the last word, an unnatural twitch like broken clockwork.
What do you want to do?
I can curse him?
What the fuck? Hear her out. She pulls out a grey, saucer-shaped gadget from her pocket.
It's from the sleep study headset that you wore. The part that takes control over what you see and feel. I've modified it.
You didn't mention this before.
I didn't want you to think I didn't trust the plan or anything. I brought this in case we got caught.
An arsenic capsule. Clever.
Modified it how?
Well, it tells the brain what to see. what to feel, what to do, right? So I click the sides here, and it thinks it's on someone's head. And it will tell the brain to destroy itself.
Wow.
Necro-techno-sorcery. Awesome. Hang on, no. She cannot possibly have tested this. No untested gadgets on your big assignment.
Have you tested this?
Obviously not. I don't just have spare brains lying around, Herschel.
I don't know.
Please, please, please let her try it.
If I say yes, how would you get it to work on him?
The signal doesn't carry far, but it's designed to be worn. So it will make it through a layer of cloth.
Stop her. He may recognize her and sound the alarm.
What if he catches you, recognizes you?
Come on. If he remembers me at all, it's as a scream. Or a bruise. I can bump into him, he won't notice.
The odds were never in your favor anyway. Trust her to pull this off.
Let's make that 2 zeros. Who dies today?
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Now, let's pretend we don't know each other.
It's probably a bad idea, but I feel like she's going to do it anyway. So... Right, it's time for another break. We'll see how this goes down in a couple of minutes. Oh, there's an obstacle. Oh, Sam! It's delicate. Oh, this has gone wrong. This has gone quite wrong. Oh, God.
God damn it. We've lost Mama. End of the line, Sam.
Said I'm sorry, Mama. Never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you die. But tonight I wanted to build a road. I'm making $6,000 reduce a second. I mean, you really struggle to care about the environment when you're making $6,000 a second. I think. That'll do.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Hooray! I'm useful!
That's so perfect. It's only DC 2. No. No! No!
You feel yourself repulsed as the doors of his mind slam shut.
I'll shout you out. Danberg is awesome. And I'm back. Ooh, cigarettes.
Hundreds of faces glance or gaze out from the photo frames gathered at the statue's base. This shrine is dedicated to Canopus, pride of Carina, star of aging, wisdom, and death. Despite its reputation as an unfortunate star, every Lusian is taught to rely on Canopus above all others.
Yeah. This one feels really old.
The shrines here are built atop the core of an ancient shrine, one of the first to be consecrated outside the Illuminated Empire. You are standing before that core, now a stranger on its own turf.
I'll give it its due, well deserved.
Though it may be half forgotten, it remains the core, the center of a nuclear meltdown, a mass of corium long since cooled, pulsing still with elemental dread. Make this boss star close, gang. That would really fuck the Lusians off. The full spectrum of human age and emotion is splayed out before you. Disordered, entropic. Most of these people were either dead or missing.
Do I recognize anyone?
Some of the faces knock loose memories of people you have known. An old music teacher, a woman who ran a bakery you frequented in college, a fourth love. Yet none of them are real people to you. In the crowded rooms of your life, faces fragment into variations of themselves.
I'll be with you all soon.
There is always an empty frame to fill, and an empty space in which to set it down.
Oh, Rotanev was one of the gods, and I did steal from him. Yeah. I wanted to put the photograph in the frame.
You find a gap between the sea of frames and delicately set the photo down. You all seem uncomfortable in a crowd.
We were, and with each other, I think.
At least you could always unite against a common enemy. Everyone else.
Oh, I can put all the things. Pray to Canopus.
You gaze at the statue rising above its static congregation of true believers. You have no one behind you, yet still, you find the words.
Listen, Canopus, I need forgiveness for what I'm about to do.
This seems to get the star's attention. You feel a subtle gathering of light across your form. Curious, questioning. Who are you? An envoy of the Shadow War.
My name is Cascade.
Hello, Cascade. Comes the faint reply. We've never seen you around before.
I'm here to take one of your own. Or maybe return him to you. Not sure how it works.
The slight breeze drops to 0.
But still, I have one request, if you'll hear it. It's a pretty big one. Sorry.
The faces in the photo frames hold their breath. Light shimmers across the statue's surface. Go on, Cascade. It seems to say. Speak.
Please protect my friends.
A cloak of luminance. The prayer for the core has been transmitted. For now,
oh, I prayed at every
silence is
shrine.
The response. Nice. The faces in the frames are forced to watch you go.
I need every bit of help I can get. Is he the guy who's supposed to be doing the cleaning? Cat's here. That means Ignatz is here. What's going on?
Hello.
Despite the impressive shrine behind him, the man is gazing into the distance, eyes out to sea. Large coat, Lusian accent, on guard at the steps. Obvious lich goon. The ocean writhes horribly in the distance, each miserable droplet stained with the tears and piss of 1,000 fish.
Hello. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Do you think everyone knows how to make hot chocolate?
Yeah, shake the packet in the water.
No, that's not it at all. I was right to worry. I left my girls with a babysitter for this work trip.
Oh no.
And I never showed her how to make their cocoa. Look.
He reaches into an inner pocket and produces a small square photograph, which he holds out delicately between giant thumb and forefinger. The picture shows 2 pudgy toddlers grinning over the horizon of the man's arms, whose own smile is so broad that he's almost unrecognizable.
Where's their mother?
Also on a work trip. Very poor timing. I hope they send me home soon.
How do you make their cocoa?
3 parts milk, 1 part cream, 5 squares of dark chocolate, a little honey.
They'll tell her what they want, and they'll all have a lovely time.
You think? Lourdes has a lisp, and Luna, she gets her words backwards sometimes. But I'm sure it will all be fine.
I'm sure they're totally fine.
Thank you. Yes, good day.
Sure. Where's the shrine I'm supposed to be cleaning? Is it this one?
Wilderness has gradually crept over the shrine, like the earth is trying to pull it out of sight. The facade bears many wounds, chipped stone, deep gouges, a mask of red spray paint, deaf to strange cousins. A perfume of pollen, stale piss, and the dead plant lingers. What to tackle first? You grip the plants where they meet the ground and tug them from the earth. Soon there's a small pile of uprooted stems and leaves lying next to the shrine. Dirt under your fingernails. The name on the plinth revealed.
Aha, it is this
Ardria
one.
Hector Rigor, Admiral. You curl your fingernails underneath the green vegetal softness, separating rhizoids from stone. You manage to clear the very front of the idol's head before your nail beds begin to sting, plant matter catching against the delicate skin. Your rubbing doesn't do much to the idol's already worn face, only stirring up motes of dust in the afternoon sun.
That's looking tidier.
You stand back and admire your handiwork. While it has been cleared of its vegetal conqueror, it is not without damage. Acid rain and thrown rocks have left pockmarks in the granite.
This place needs a new groundskeeper.
The job listing goes forever uncircled in the back pages of Portafero's weekly rag. Already it seems the overgrowth is plotting its next invasion as you retreat.
Now I want to go back and get the cup before anything else happens.
Did you have a chance to tidy up Admiral Rigau's shrine?
Yep.
Wonderful. Now things will look nice for the Lucian delegation.
You have no idea what this means to me.
You weren't able to collect all 6 of the Cardinal Wolves, but at least you got the coolest and most collectible one.
Yeah.
Can I interest you in anything else?
Wonder where the last one
Enjoy your
was.
visit.
So I know I melted one down. I never got anything for my neck. It's weird. I know I melted one down. but I've still missed one. It's a shame. Got 3 skill points. Gonna need nerve, I think. And maybe records.
A few steps before you reach the threshold, you notice red paw prints on the matted grass.
Yeah, what have you been doing, Pussycat?
Blood. Fresh. Stop. Your foot hovers above the ground.
Why did I stop?
You are picking up on something. An excess stillness. In the darkness of the shack, something creaks faintly. Wood or sinew.
What am I picking up on?
Bad death.
I mean, it's definitely Ignatz, but is Ignatz dead or has Ignatz killed someone?
Rope. A body.
Whose body?
You cannot say. It's Ignatz. The Weeping Eye would not let him live. Spare yourself the visual. You spot a familiar, giant white cat lounging on the grass. You step closer to the 6-inch opening between door and frame, locking the light as you do. Your gaze sinks into the blackness, made all the more inscrutable by the sun outside. Slowly, contours begin to emerge. What little light enters the shack glints off moist surfaces never before exposed to the air.
Look away, steady yourself.
It gets worse. Your attempts to breathe turn into meditation on the mangled body, and a sickly wave rises in you. Sensation drains from you, replaced by an aching lightness, like the moment before a drop. The Manus Fati with its finger on pause, just for you. Why are you doing this to yourself? You know who's in there.
I have to be sure.
Gashed skin and stretches of raw muscle. Details emerge slowly as your mind unscrambles the image. Patches of orange fabric, a crumpled fedora in the far corner.
Ignatz.
The Weeping Eye have tied up a loose end. Might have been reasonable to have that drink to the craft.
Safe travels, Ignatz.
Your shadow recedes from his ruined form as you step back from the doorway.
I wonder if that was my fault.
Lovely day. This might seem like a rather odd question, but are you by any chance ill?
That voice, it wafts out to you from some obscure recess in your memory. No matches found in the facial archives, and yet the voice.
Where do I know it from?
Carolina's nightmares.
Oh, it's him.
A hand slaps away the vomit that coats your face. Obscured in the nightmare, he now stares at you with a calm smile.
Is something the matter? I was just asking if you were terminally ill. Sorry if that caused any offense.
He tucks a strand of dank hair behind his ear and pulls softly on his cigarette. Once seen, it is obvious. He's not just an asset. He's a high-level operant for the Weeping Eye. Another conclusion follows. Half inference, half intuition.
Ignatz.
The composed man was here long before you, in the early morning, working. And all the while we worked, The same imperturbable look rested on his features.
Does he know who I am too?
You look at your enemy for the answer, and a sardonic smile answers you. He's known from the beginning. And if you have been spotted, so have your assets.
If we've been caught, why is nothing happening to us?
Your mind flips through the possibilities. It is happening. The pain just hasn't hit yet.
What am I supposed to do with this information?
What is even within your power to do with it?
So?
Yes? You've been staring at me for some time with a most perceptive expression.
He knows, but he does not necessarily know you know. This smallest of advantages you can retain.
Should I retain it? No. I saw your work in the shack.
Oh, you did? Verdict?
I'm not usually in favour of torture, but for you, I'll make an exception.
Will you now? Yes?
See you in theatre.
We're already in it, and I do see you.
Well, he seems lovely.
The vending machine hums as if it were in. You turn away from. The receiver awaits your hand. Someone has scratched Zanita Luz into the pale pink plastic.
The Ultravioletta fan club. The Ultras fan squadron is currently on hiatus due to the much publicised international sabotage events carried out by barbaric enemies of the state. We apologise, but this is beyond our control. For questions regarding mailing list subscriptions, please leave a message. Ultravioletta reminds her younger fans that suicide and self-harm are not Moonglow. If you're struggling with Ultravioletta's unscheduled leave of absence, please talk to someone, and remember, Ultras always fly formation.
The line disconnects without so much as an automated message. The receiver calls.
Hey, check this out.
What is it?
Just look.
A large horned beetle migrates the landscape of tempered glass. Its carapace sparkles deep green.
Nice.
Well-built, Lusian accent over large coat, strategically positioned beside the phone. He's one of the Lich's guards.
Very nice. Cool horns.
Very cool horns.
For a long moment, the two of you gaze at the beetle as he staggers around his patch of glass. Another beetle emerges onto the slab as you watch. White, dusty, 3 horns in the center of its head. It marches towards the first.
Look, this one comes with purpose. We're lucky. They're here to dwell.
He elbows you softly, grins.
20 soul on the white one. What say you?
You're on. I choose green.
Nice. Go white.
The beetles advance, locking their horns together and rotating their prehensile skulls to get better purchase.
White, dynamite. Come on, guy.
Come on, little guy. Horns up.
The white beetle maneuvers itself beneath the grain, destabilizing its stance. 3 of its legs wiggle in the air helplessly.
No!
Aha! Not so good now, is he? Dynamite driver.
Never give up, Beetle.
His beetle arms coordinate in determination.
Yeah.
His mandibles champ harder than ever.
Look at that. He's actually listening.
The green beetle regains his footing, backs out of the other's grasp,
Yeah.
and sends it careening through the air like a little snowball.
Ah, shit. You see him fly? Hope he lands good. Here.
He reaches into his jacket and produces a 20 soul
Yay!
note, which he hands out to you.
Congratulations.
The beetle raises his head towards you.
Yes. Yes.
Behold the compound masses of his eyes. His shape itself is class conscious. This tiny, shiny man needs not
He's a tiny, shiny man.
He was born to the proletariat.
Wink dialectically.
A ripple of sunlight melts across the beetle's face as it winks each of its eyes right back at you.
Look at him.
The fascist lacks the eyes to see. Grant the people's champion a
kryptonym. Oh, what should we go with? Quite like bottle green or carapace. Bottle green.
With a comradely nod of understanding, your asset launches himself into the man's coat.
Yeah.
Shit. Where'd he go? Sneaky guy.
Triumph, Bottle Green. The hopes of the people go with thee.
Nice gambling.
Yes, very nice. Thank you for checking it out.
No problemo, my dude.
Leaning against a statue with his headphones on and eyes half closed, your asset nods his head rhythmically and blindly.
Excuse me, sir?
Oh, hey. Here, listen to this.
He abruptly opens his eyes and thrusts the headphones in your direction.
Alright.
I think you'll dig it. Not, you know, reinventing the wheel or anything, but it's a fucked up sound.
I bet he's got a bug.
He clicks play. Ambient sounds fill your ears. Birds and muffled footsteps. The city murmuring beyond.
What am I hearing?
From somewhere inside the mist of faint background sounds emerges, faintly, a deep voice. Its timbre distinctive even as its words are unintelligible.
Nunca and had not. Before.
All right.
Senses, you say? Anything I could hold to up my senses? Yes.
I really think you'll dig this.
Your asset extends the head.
I think you'll dig it.
He clicks play. Ambient from somewhere inside.
Nunca and had not. Before.
Yeah.
Though still quieter than the soft noises surrounding it, you focus on the voice until you distinguish its contours.
You know, apparently, related by blood to him, era el Domingo Encalada.
My ancestors, they... and follow Defar. olfactory cased.
I'm not going to talk to him, I'm just going to listen.
Sometimes I wonder whether we moved away from simple bloodline heredity. Of course, Viciado, and yet... Perhaps very thought patterns that make me wonder this. Same fundamental insatisfaction.
This is the Lich's entourage, isn't it?
Your asset raises a single eyebrow at you. Yes, these are your enemies.
Mention it to Marta. She seems affected. Please. Director General.
Commander. The asset with the airy voice addresses his superior.
Ignatz was right. The head of the Weeping Eye is here.
Tesoro Buendia, the thousand-eyed golem.
Why is he personally chaperoning this field trip?
There is no one to answer your questions. The only explanation is that the delegation is not what it seems. There is another motive behind the ceremony.
There's layers.
Your point is well taken. Fervor sometimes against us. No matter. She'll...
A crunch of leaves as they begin to walk away from the microphone. Ambient sounds once again overtake the dialogue as they step further away from the microphone.
When the day is over...
Nice disc.
Sick sound, isn't it? I thought you'd like it. That's why I recorded it for you. Now, I think you probably need to get going, don't you?
Yep, busy.
He nods, closes his eyes, and goes back to aggressively headbanging.
Okay. Donations.
Head bowed, one hand raised and held against the statue in front of her. The woman in the military coat murmurs softly.
Severidad, embriágame de vuestra fuerza, alumbra.
Excuse me?
What?
On the statue, a smear of fresh blood from her hand. Open cut on dirty stone.
You're bleeding.
It's nothing. I cut myself. Rock sharper than it looks.
That stone is smooth. She did it to herself.
Why does this matter to you?
I was concerned for your well-being.
My well-being does not answer to your concern.
She was part of the trio standing in front of the housing campaign. Goon.
Just going to stand there? Or do you intend on making conversation?
A creature in perpetual movement. She quivers in her place. Impatient. Maybe a neurodegenerative thing.
God damn it,
Someone
coordination.
had to help her get dressed. Probably.
Weird, us running into each other twice.
The city is small. And I have tried to stay off its streets as much as possible. The stench. Intolerable. I'll be happy to leave it behind.
What's with the blood?
A snarl twitches through her features, almost lost in the chorus of ticks and tapping.
I am paying what is due. Respect.
Paying your respects to whom? Him?
Yes. No. To all of them. Admiral Gutierrez was a great man, but he was only a splinter of the whole. A spark of the great fire. That was Anonimo.
You are surrounded by representations of his mind, in all its facets and incarnations.
It's almost as though we're inside Anonimo, isn't it?
For a moment, she freezes.
It is wasted on you. How could you possibly appreciate what it means to be inside of Anonimo?
You might be surprised.
All the same, you're right. Inside him, an echo of an echo.
How does cutting yourself fit into it?
Cut is unrelated.
It is not.
What was so great about this Gutierrez?
The Leatherback, they called him. Warlord of the Southern Ocean. Cacique of the deeper waters.
Leatherback turtles often emerge from unknown battles in the abyssal depths.
He quelled the uprisings of the archipelago and maintained peace in the island territories for more than 30 years.
Seems like a real hard worker.
You're missing the point. Gutierrez was an instance, a shining instance. But beyond, behind all the instances, there is
Hello!
something
How's it going, Acid
eternal.
Flowers? Did you finish the
Something
game?
Real.
Blood and Shrine, cool.
Nostrils flare, foot taps, her arms cross and then uncross again.
I'm getting close, I believe. Could exert, or I could wear some personalism clothes.
She gives you free sharp.
Can I wear some personalism clothes? And talk to her again? I don't want any spoilers about the end, Acid Flowers, but did you get an ending that you are happy with? Does it fit the story you were telling? Nice. I have died a few times. I've reloaded saves only when I died. Because I kind of had to. But I can't save Scum because I've got the thought that stops me from being allowed to save. So yeah. I died. Oh, you found that bar then, yeah? So you found that lady. Oh, okay, you met her before.
You. Again.
You flirted with her then and kissed her, I guess. Get in her hands. Yeah.
The blood on her hand is a desperate attempt to bond with a heritage,
Ooh.
not her own.
Who did you take with you? Who was your crew at the shrine? Hi Deathclaw, how's it going? I've got with me Kaleidoscope, Carolina, and Ramses. Ah, interesting. How does it feel to know you'll never be one of them? Oh, hold on what? I'm holding. What am I holding on for? How does it feel to know you'll never be one of them?
I am one. They made me one.
Ooh! Hold on for that! Hello, 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 hello! Welcome on in, Raiders! viewers. How are you all doing? For anyone who doesn't know, my name's Sazeki. I'm a variety streamer from the UK, currently playing, the same as what Acid Flowers was playing. Yeah. No spoilers, please. I know Acid Flowers just finished this. I am currently at the Shrine with, I was just saying, Kaleidoscope, Ramses, and Carolina. So we shall see how we go with this. Yeah, but not really. Come on.
Little whore.
Rude.
I don't have to listen to the words of some Portafiran. A slave racer who understands nothing.
You've hit the vein. Now twist the knife.
I'm not from here. Just an outsider's observation.
Fool. I don't presume to be equal to the heirs of Ononimo. They are obviously superior. That is as it should be.
She recites dutifully, without mistakes, but she is rattled.
I think it bothers you more than you let on.
I will bleed harder, not faster.
I'll
She
leave you
gives
to
you
it.
3 sharp, militaristic nods.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I hope you're all having a stretch as well. Oh, I'm having a thought. Something catches your eye. Oh.
I believe this is where I'm supposed to offer you a deal.
The old man sways slightly as he studies you. Far below, the rooftops of Portofino glitter in the morning light. The moment crystallizes. The world is empty save for you and your enemy.
Okay, here we go.
He's identical to his body double. A clean shave, a haircut, and a good night's rest are all that separate his face from that of the man you freed.
Whatever you want. Money, advanced techno secrets, forgiveness.
An outwardly unremarkable old man, probably in his early 70s. His hands are loose and empty at his sides. Opaque glass coats his eyes. A top-heavy piece, just waiting to be flicked off the board.
Are you Facundo Reyes?
I am sure. If that's what you want.
There's no deal that will get you out of this.
That's fine. I've got nothing to offer anyway. Nothing. Apart from this limp warning. No matter what happens, there will be no parades for your deeds here today.
No parades? Aw, I'm only doing this for a parade.
He pronounces each syllable with agonizing slowness, as though speaking with you demands superhuman levels of focus. Stomach drunk, tourniqueting the slur with sheer concentration.
You're drunk, man.
You underestimate my powers.
0
I've also had a
parade.
fistful
Not even
of
one.
benzodiazepines. For my health.
Little wafer thin parade.
My name is Dante Augustino. My title is Assistant to the Minister of Mass Culture. But really, I'm the Minister's body double.
Dante. Could it have been? Tempo's message. All will be forgiven if you pull this off.
Really?
Your purpose is to kill me, and my purpose is to die. I know my lines. Have you memorized yours?
Well, now I'm confused. Pretend I believe you. What now?
You do believe me.
I suspected something like this. There's always one more room in the labyrinth.
That's right. A series of twists, turns, and dead ends. All for the amusement of monsters.
Should have shot Dante.
Pretty sick, wouldn't you say?
Not really. This feels appropriate somehow.
Dumb hand, unquestioning of its purpose. Okay, we'll work with it. Before we get to the action, there's just one thing I've been wondering. Where does the Weeping Eye find killers both disposable and professional?
I have a message for you. The third fear isn't death, it's ourselves.
Ah, now that's a good line. You should use that. If anyone asks, tell them you came up with it yourself.
Sorry to disappoint you, I'm not with the Weeping Eye.
His mouth opens, but then closes again.
But then, who is it you think you are with?
No sense in lying at this point.
The opera.
The communists? Intriguing.
An echo from your first meeting with the prisoner.
Let's keep the questions coming if you haven't got anywhere else to be. How long have the opera been in bed with the Weeping Eye?
This is so confusing all of a sudden. I was just trying to be a spy and do my spy job. How can I be both disposable and professional?
It seems like a contradiction, doesn't it? Must be more trained killers in the world than I've imagined. Or maybe I overestimate the Weeping Eye's commitment to quality.
He seems to be perplexed by his own question.
Speaking of, there's a soda can on the front of your gun. Just so you know.
I know, I put it there. I made this gun all by myself. Do you like it? It's partly soda can, and it's partly melted down wolf cup, and then there's some other bits and bobs in there as well. So where's the giant shrimp?
Excuse me?
Playing dumb. Squeeze harder and he'll burst.
You know, the giant shrimp effigy for the blood sacrifice.
Please, this is unbecoming of both of us.
I don't know what I'm talking about, by the way. I don't know what shrimp. I don't remember the shrimp. Oh, did you find all the wolf cups? I've missed one somewhere. You found all of them? Ah. I don't know where I missed one.
Here you are weighing the pros and cons of summary execution.
I'm jealous.
and you're
I'm gonna have to
talking
play
me
this through
about
so many times.
Giant shrimp?
I'm not weighing anything. I'm going to shoot you either way.
I see. Well, why not then? Revel in your shrimp conjectures.
What do you mean the opera's in bed with the Weeping Eye?
No. I think you've got our lines backward. It should be you explaining this to me. Of course, it makes a certain sense. Better optics, for one.
The Operant Bureau's plunging in the rankings with each passing moment. Relegation zone coming up.
What's the Weeping Eye want with you?
Well, not me. It's poor Facundo they've got it in for. But don't tell them that. This whole ritual is Tesoro's darling. A techno-political sacrifice. A chance to knock off a hated rival. You're simply the hired knife. By the way, are you certain you're a communist? You don't look how I picture them.
I serve the Opera. My task is to zero out the Grand Lich. I have nothing to do with the Weeping Eye.
Makes sense on its face, but if what you're saying is true, then I would have expected my fearsome secret police escort to stop you handily.
As the old man speaks, a little bubble of doubt rises up from your subconscious and bursts through the surface of your awareness.
But then how was I able to get up here?
Great question. Keep going.
Unless I was supposed to.
All the best for Tesoro, don't you think? Communist thugs murder his greatest internal rival. All he has to do is... nothing at all.
Why does the Weeping Eye want to eliminate the Grand Lich?
No. They want you to eliminate me. Or rather, him. This is what I've been saying. Disposable. Professional. Is that obvious? Bien, it was not obvious to me.
Your would-be asset Ignatz wasn't far off. All's not right in the enemy camp. Imprint on imprint violence. You're in the middle of an old mind attacking itself.
I think I overheard him on my way up, talking about bloodlines and hereditary forms of thought.
Very mindful individual, Tesoro. For a psycho killer.
I don't love Ignatz. He's weird.
Tesoro and the other hardliners never got on board with Facundo's cultural victory. They don't really get what El Pop is about. They see the techno and the wonder. Where's the fascism? I'm paraphrasing, but only slightly.
So I'm playing dual role, executioner and sacrifice.
It's the challenging roles that are most rewarding, I've found. And so you're left with a dilemma. Or at the very least, a choice.
How'd you know you were going to be killed today?
Because Facundo told me. He guessed Tesoro would make his move here in Portofino, outside the Empire's lights. That's why he decided to play a trick on him.
So he travelled to Portofino to prepare for his treaty talks, posing as his assistant.
Correcto. He worked it all out with some local smuggler. Or was he a bootlegger? Either way, very clever with connections, Facundo.
Tempo was a friend of mine. The Weeping Eye killed him too.
That's bad news, my friend. I would say Tesoro's way ahead of you. In retrospect, I wonder how many times have Anonymous descendants played these sorts of games with one another? Maybe we're both part of another secret lineage of which we're unaware. In any case, I was bred to oblige. What about you?
I don't know if he's the real one or not, but I didn't shoot the other one, and I've got to shoot someone. Right? I made this gun for a reason. Oh!
Somehow the gunshot takes even you by surprise.
Yeah, it did somehow.
A rustling sound, like a bag of dry leaves. A sudden loneliness descends upon the shrine.
I was
as you
hired to kill a
contemplate
man.
The corpse
I've
strewn
killed a
on the
man.
stone.
It's my job. Did you not shoot him then?
What was that about a body double?
Shut up, Shadowplay. He was right. No one should get a parade for this.
The scaffolding groans and clangs around you. The wind whispers in the bushes. The body rolls easily before your push, rigid and light as though merely an exoskeleton. Silence. The cliff face is too steep to see where the body falls, and nothing comes up from the chasm but a whisper of fabric.
No, like, you can judge me for being a murderer while being a murderer yourself, it's fine.
No parade, and no funeral either.
Like nothing ever happens.
Some paint flecks of blood at the feet of the deathless heroes of techno-fascism are the only signs left of what did, or maybe did not just happen.
Oh, you feel free to judge away, my man. Why is it telling me there's something new here? Ah. Divine manipulator of the threads. When failing any skill check. Oh my word. That's insane. And why has this got a pink dot? I do have lots of thoughts. My head is full of thoughts. I keep accidentally failing them. Because I forget all the things that I'm supposed to not do. Did you not have this many thoughts? That's the one that doesn't let me save. But it gives me a +1 bonus to all red checks, so I had to have it. You only had 4. Nice. Put those on. Head empty of thoughts. Well, that's the thing that I did. Fittingly, it is time for a quick break. We'll deal with the fallout from this in a couple of minutes. I'll see you then. Oh, sorry. It's so sad. This game's really sad. It makes me cry. New horse. Same shit. Clearly. But every time I do that, no, yeah, it leads to a dead end. Oh, that's not a dead end. That's a person.
First to come this way. Down here in the basement with this guy.
Is that funny?
You know, Mr. Not in any of our data.
2. Okay. Are we actually thinking about killing her, or are we? We're killing someone.
They're right. No one's safe if that thing goes loose.
Danais?
Enough. Lower the trap. Ready your blade.
Oh, whose side are we going to be on?
You've but one chance. Join me or die.
This is a big decision, Panhorn. Okay. I don't know why I'm trying to read it. My Cyrillic is not the best. That's an R. That's a D. Yeah, day. Oh yeah, Billy Resurrection Time, Annoy Neighbours, White Collar Day, More Drinking Day, Geiger Day. Is that Var? Vartam? I don't know. I don't know why I'm trying. I'm making $6,000 reduce a second. We're back. Ooh, you should come along for Sherlock Sundays then, Acid Flowers. Every Sunday. For anyone who doesn't know, I mean, you can type !Sherlock if you want to know about Sherlock Sundays. But on Sundays, we play detective games. Sunday afternoon UK times. It started off being just Sherlock games, but I ran out of Sherlock games. So now I wear my thinking cap and play detective games. Awesome. You seem up my alley too. Although, if you're playing Esoteric Ebnex, that sounds like a game that I want to play, so I might not be able to watch you. Spoilers. This is the problem with finding people that play the sorts of games I want to play, is that I don't want to watch, I don't want to get spoilers. So it's always tricky. Right, anyway, what am I doing? I mean, you might have the same issue with me if I'm playing games that you want to play. Because the problem with the sorts of games I like to play is a lot of them are very story driven.
Dull
So
the blade and unsteady the hand.
I don't want the spoilers
Cascade
before I play
makes her appearance at last.
it. Do you have YouTube? Do you save your VODs anywhere that I can watch them after the fact? I mean, I do. All my links are down there. You think the VODs are on Twitch for now? Okay. Yeah, I'll probably watch your VODs of this once I have finished playing it myself. See what you did differently.
Before you, a heavy-set form flanked by 2 minions. His eyes are scattered into the
I mean, that sounds cool
insectoid
too.
ovals of his 6-lens spectacles. His lips pursed in irritation. The man Kaleidoscope has never seen before. The High Conjurer.
Should I shoot him as well? You're the 100-eyed golem.
And you're the operant called Cascade. Nice to be on the same page. Now, let's catch up with your friends.
His voice, the tonality, like a shadow creeping up the wall of a memory. The past again, this time worse. Down the hill, your squad mates are being hustled onto the waiting tram amidst a small group of passengers.
Carolina.
Hair curtained across her face, trembling violently.
Ramses.
An easy gait, a smile just for himself. One last look at the view before he's ducked out of sight.
Kaleidoscope.
Nowhere to be seen. He must be on the tram already. There they go. Your people. Constitutes the single greatest operational catastrophe in the Operant Bureau's history. Fud, fud, fud. The secret police of your heart are kicking down doors again. Before you can move, a presence at your back. Rough hands
No!
across your body.
You stole my gun! No!
You can hear
It's my
phlegm
gun!
in the back of his throat as he disarms you.
Fuck you.
Declawed. Prey.
Exeunt. Curtain down. Look, the audience have already made for the exits.
He takes one last glance around, then turns to his minions.
Come on then, if we miss this tram, it'll be an hour before the next one.
They stole my gun!
Perhaps someone should go down and check on Boris and Irina.
So I could play the tape. That would wipe everyone's minds, right?
They'll be alright. Irina didn't seem any more agitated than usual.
Meanwhile, the head of the Weeping Eye has been watching you. You see your face reflected back 6 times in his sextuple lenses.
There's something I've been meaning to ask, Operant.
I did prepare
How
the
did
tape.
you earn your name?
I've got the Blood Golem tape in there. I've got the tape that will wipe everyone's brains. And I've got the a tram music tape in there as well. For, you know, if we just want some mindless tram music.
Was it just assigned to you at random? Or was it chosen with purpose?
You'd have to ask my controller.
I would love the chance to debrief a real opera controller. Unfortunately, it's been a very long time since we took one alive and intact.
Assignment compromised. Rating catastrophic. The day is lost. Time. You need time. Keep them engaged. Keep your eyes open. Every moment you breathe is a victory.
I only ask because there is one thing that's been bothering me. A niggling matter I was hoping you might clear up.
What's this niggling matter?
My name. More precisely, that name the opera has seen fit to bestow on me.
What's the problem with it?
A good name has to suit the role, don't you think? The Grand Lich, I understand. Facundo worked hard to cultivate a certain mystique with his body doubles and so forth.
Are you saying you haven't earned your epithets?
I'm saying it's my horrible burden to look into the hearts of humanity and weigh their contents. I'd expect my epithet to convey something of the grandeur that implies. But Hundred-Eyed Golem? I don't know what to think of it as a name.
I think it's the eyes. There should be more of them.
Maybe that's it. It's just not that many eyes when you consider the magnitude of my burden.
Do you want to be the 1,000-eyed golem?
This is good.
The
Keep him
million-eyed
talking.
golem?
The jukebox. Signal. Fighting chance.
Ooh. Yeah, but then what do I choose? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, maybe One-Eyed Golem would be a better fit considering your affiliation.
Too obvious, though, now that you say it out loud. Not exactly expansive either.
It also sounds like a penis.
I know, that was part of the thing.
The man pulls at his collar, uncomfortable. The veins on his neck bulge. Blood drips from his ear.
First off, where are we going?
The airport, naturally.
And from there?
There's an unlisted flight waiting to take us back to Cicatriz Frontera. We'll arrive by sunset.
If you're lucky, you may be able to catch the cupolas glittering as we descend.
Perhaps the last such aesthetic experience you'll have.
If I miss my chance now to play the tape, what's in the Cicatrice Frontier?
A very small room.
For me?
That's right. And in that room, a very small desk. And on that desk, a new script. You feature heavily.
He glances out the window. The city-state of Portofino blurs somewhere beneath you.
And that brings us at last to your role, the doomed opera assassin.
The only thing to hand is intimidation. They know you, but they don't know what you're capable of. Unsteady them. Zero yourself out as soon as possible. You are high up. Defenestration is viable.
I mean, it seems like that is a viable option.
Lie. Draw it out. Time is not yet your enemy. The tram today is only lightly occupied.
Lightly
A handful of
occupied?
commuters, a couple of old pensioners, a few shopkeepers and small tradesmen. A shop girl nods her head, aware of nothing, lost in the same rock and roll dream she slips into every morning on her way into the city. A young boy, traveling with his mother, shifts nervously from one foot to another.
Your kids, they even real?
My girls, how dare you?
The Lich at the shrine was nothing but a simulacrum against falsehood. Reality is the only card left to play.
That wasn't the real Lich at the summit. Keep up, 100 nuts.
That's all right. I think it still counts.
Oh well, if you say it counts.
It counts.
Your guts slide a couple of inches downwards.
I can tell you what happened to the real ditch. The real ditch, the real Lich. We can make a deal.
Is your forehead warm, operant? I'm afraid you're not making any sense.
The real Facundo Reyes is gone. I let him go.
You've got it backward. Facundo may be gone, but the Grand Lynch was just shot by a perfidious opera assassin. That would be you.
Dread, realizing itself as vomit rising up the back of your throat. Could these be the sensitive, invisible fingers you've always felt, hovering darkly above your days? No, his fingers are muscle, blood, fat, bone, mortal, like yourself.
But I succeeded the check.
Whatever you may be feeling now, take heart in this. You played your role very adequately.
Game news game.
Thank you also for providing us with such a detailed signed confession. This will simplify the proceedings to come greatly.
Now you're just making stuff up.
I'm not. The relevant documents are all prepared and waiting for you. When the time comes, you'll only have to read the lines as written.
Here it is, laid out. The logic of the ritual sacrifice.
What happens now?
In a few hours, we'll be in Cicatriz Frontera. There will be state media and propagandists from across the Imperio Iluminado waiting to record your arrival. They'll expect another convincing performance from you. Max will make sure your camera ready.
The composed man nods and gives you a sad smile. This prick still has our gun. When the moment comes, we jump in first.
Your show trial will be compulsory viewing, I expect. The finale and the live executions will be a public holiday across the illuminated empire.
What about your friends? The ones who've been beside you this entire time?
My friends, where are you?
Beneath your feet, Carolina trembles under her see-through coat. A few meters away, Ramses shifts uneasily from one foot to the next. Wait, there, at the far end of the carriage. A familiar face, giving you the faintest of nods.
So they don't know he's
Your
with
controller
us.
was right. Kaleidoscope has eluded the Weeping Eye's gaze.
Nice.
To them, he's simply a middle-aged man in a slightly inappropriate hooded sweatshirt. A knife in your boot. You can turn this around. Gang. Gang.
Why did you kill Ignatz?
Ignatz?
This special asset. He didn't pass his probationary period, unfortunately.
Ah, yes.
Ah, he was
a
with you
high-functioning
guys.
modern organization has to be ruthless
Yeah, he was
when
a
it
bit-
comes to personnel.
Yeah, he wasn't
Ignatz
very
turns
good.
to you and grins his lopsided grin. Wow. No time for your old friend after 2 years of nothing. Cold Herschel. Hopefully I can live with this.
Who's going to look after the cat?
Cat?
I don't think it will last long, to be honest with you. There were a lot of boars around.
No!
Shame. My daughters have always wanted a cat.
Go ahead. It's good to make sure you've got your backstory down.
You're against the secret treaties the Lich was negotiating with Emto, is that it?
You're right. I want nothing to do with the developed world and its degenerates. Anonymous imprints were meant to transcend the cesspool of the now, not go dipping our cocks in it. But Facundo has his own ideas. Cultural victory. Pop music, space concerts. Ugh.
The slowly collapsing mind of an old political philosopher, violently working through its own contradictions.
You have a problem with your fellow imprints, it sounds like.
Don't you also hate what reminds you of yourself? Anonimo died without ever knowing what his final society should look like, let alone how we should build it. My brother imprints have been trying to make up our minds for 300 years.
Hold on, what would have happened if I'd never come along?
I suppose we would have made it up as we went along.
I would have liked a little more direction, personally.
Lucky for me, the opera seems to have reached the same conclusion via different means. Happy convergence.
And his deal with Tempo del Sur, what did you know about it?
Only that Facundo was fond of those bottom feeders, culture addicts. The details are a few rungs beneath my station, to be honest with you.
I still don't get what this imprint stuff is about. Are you all the same guy or what?
I'm not interested in giving you a techno primer. That was more Facundo's domain. Too bad you shot him.
Who were you before?
I was no one. A 4-year-old boy from a little village out on the Luthian plains. Sweet. Weak.
If this is all for show, can't we just go our separate ways?
You know that isn't so. Otherwise, you'd have left poor Dante the unfortunate body double where you found him. Laluth is the empire of images. Her people demand new and fantastical stimulations to prepare their minds for the final society. No complicated characters or ironic speeches, no uncomfortable feelings to ambush them in their lonely hours. They aren't prepared for reality as it's constituted, so we must constitute reality for them.
Do you remember an opera network called The Whole Sick Crew?
Yes, 91, wasn't it? We rolled up a good few that year. It started with a girl, if I recall.
I remember her very well. The Hayato girl. Carolina, wasn't it? She's downstairs now.
Twice unlucky, it seems.
You're Manticore, aren't you?
I figured she'd be out of league play for good after what happened in 91. I'm honestly surprised you brought her. Very surprised.
91. I'd just gotten married.
What about Tempo del Sur?
Tempo. The bootlegger. He's been known to us for many years. An associate of Facundo's, as it happens.
What'd you do with him?
You'd have to ask Irina and Max. They handled that one. Downstairs.
Vespersondo, Carabinero, remember him?
The Carabinero, of course. We hoped we could turn him for a while. Eventually, we delivered him over to the Azuris.
Unintelligible sodomitic swine, Azuris.
That was my network, my crew.
If memory serves, apart from the Carabinero, there was very little interesting about your friends. I ordered them set loose.
Why?
Everything I do has a dozen reasons. I could pick one out for you, but it would be arbitrary and unsatisfying by its nature.
Go ahead, give me a reason.
They weren't worth the bullets.
I have to agree with that, I'm sorry to say.
I'd say my judgment's proven prescient. Without your friends, would you even be here?
I don't think I can do that. I feel like it'd be worse to try and fail than to not try.
The head of the Weeping Eye looks at you for a long moment. He reaches into his coat.
Right. Now that the formal part is out of the way, let's get to the fun stuff.
He thuds something heavy on the table in front of you. A deck of weathered black cards.
Here? You sure?
We still have a ways until we reach Centro. Let's get to know each other a little bit.
To your left and right, his goons about their eyes.
What's this?
Entreaty.
Ancient Lusian game of divination. Uses a unique deck of cards not seen elsewhere. Turn the fascist superstitions against him.
I could try.
Do it. Stall. Draw this out.
I don't know what to do about the music. I thought fascists weren't supposed to gamble.
This isn't gambling, it's divination. And I'm not the one putting something at stake.
Alright, let's give it a go.
I will play the ogre, the star's chosen mouth. You'll be the querent. This first card will help us see what you're made of.
He flips the top card, laying it face up between you. It depicts an instrument made of concentric rings, silver and gold. Beyond it, stars framed in an open window. Physical literacy. The divines know how well you read the world.
Calibration. The world is made of tools with which to change it. Can you recognize them?
Says I'm going on a long sea voyage. This card says I'm smart as hell.
Useful properties for an assassin such as yourself. A shame for
I got
us
the
you applied your
brains.
gift so ignobly.
He takes the card away, then lays two more side by side on the table.
Raccoon's your favourite animal? Awesome.
Second, for what you have made of your life, choose one only.
Ooh, let's go. I'm trying to think. If there are two cards in front of me, I would take the left one.
The prism.
It's the prism. Mine is... Depends on the context. Like, any animal in the whole entire world, probably a giraffe. I really like giraffes. Giraffes are cool. Animals to be in my house. Cats. There you go, Clint. Hey. Come here. You wanna come say hello? Come on. Come on. Hello. on then. Hi. I know. Talking with the cat animator was so cool. You say hello. 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 Yeah, this is Euclid. He's an old man. Tiggy's asleep on my bed, I think. She doesn't come on stream very often. She's only been on stream once or twice in the last few years. Hi. Hello. Yes, I love you too. I love you too. Yeah, I do. He always has to clean my face because obviously I can't be on camera with a grubby face, right? Yeah. It's the prism.
You turn the card in your hand to find another severed at the wrist. A single droplet of water dangles from the tip of its index finger.
It's as you said. The prism scatters light, degrades it, so that our meager sight organs might comprehend its truth. How did you know?
Skills.
The world often shares its wonders with those least able to comprehend them. One of its cruel ironies.
He shuffles his deck and places 3 more cards carefully on the table.
Third for your now.
Middle.
You turn over the card. Its face shows a dozen moths. Some of them have embers on their wings.
The swarm. Dissolution of self. Animal warmth. People are drawn to you, and you to them. Why?
I gathered them and protected them.
No, I think there's more to it than that. Your heat burns those whom your light attracts.
He puts your cards delicately aside, then shuffles his deck again. Rhythmically, like blades of a machine churning together. Now, offense, turn the table.
Final, when all else burns away, this remains.
I can exert that though. I'll give it a go. Your turn. Yeah.
You reach for the deck. In either surprise or disregard, the man stares at you, helpless as a boy. You take his cards. You shuffle them.
Wanna call it?
No. Play the role you've usurped.
The card is blank, plain white, with text at the bottom which you read upside down. It claims luminescence.
Cats are so precious. This guy though thinks he's people. Oh, thank you. He makes an appearance most streams. It's quite rare that we have a stream that he doesn't pop up at some point on. Just because he likes the cuddles. Don't you, bud? Hmm? You like the cuddles? Hey? Yeah, you do.
There's something wrong with the light. Look at the card. The light seethes, a skin ready to burst.
You might be able to hear the purrs. He does often purr. I don't know if he's purring right now. No, he is purring. I can't hear him because of the headphones and the music from the game. I can feel him purring. Tiggy purrs a lot louder. But yeah, she won't come on stream. And if she was on stream, she wouldn't be purring because she does not like cuddles. She doesn't like to be held. Where is this boy? He loves the cuddles. Because he doesn't know he's a cat. He thinks he's a people. Don't you, bud? You're a people, aren't you? Yeah. You've disappointed the light. You're a decaying imposter.
No.
Are you done?
Strange. A strange thing for you to say to me now.
Oh, he's better
you
than
remind me of
almost
somebody I once
every
knew,
person I've ever
though
met.
you and he are nothing alike.
Then how do I remind you of him?
He said the same to me in a similar circumstance.
Distance grows between you as his mind wanders into the past.
Was he a prisoner too?
In a way, yes. We were schooled together with 50 other boys in an old barracks around the ginkgo tree. He was kind, delicate, unassuming, and generous.
Sounds like you loved him.
I hated him. He should not have existed. The world should not allow a boy so pathetic to exist. So I became the world. I saw the ginkgo's canopy flashing yellow in his eyes, wide with fear, and I beat the light out of them.
The goon sitting behind you turns his head slightly.
Why did you do it?
Because I craved it. I was an addict to his pain. I longed for it, looked for him. When he hid from me, I learned what we are. All this he did to me, and then he looked up, bloody and frail, unrecognizable. Like you, he said, "Are you done?" I was not. I never will be.
Here we
Movement in
go.
your peripheral vision.
Here we go, boys.
A final board tilt in your favor. One last roll.
Requests, anyone?
Shit, what do I do?
A few passengers turn their heads, then look away again. The man by the window spares him a disinterested glance.
Music sounds good.
Song would be nice. Something to go with the view.
We are well equipped with silence.
You feel Kaleidoscope's eyes on your back, his hand over the jukebox. Ahead of you, futures shear off each other. Your fate is preordained and preloaded. All that's left to do is cue the exit music.
I have my gunfight song in there.
But the enemy has your
disc.
But everyone on this tram will hear it and be destroyed by it, including your friends and you. You have a screwdriver. Could always reset your hearing feature.
I mean, that's true.
The woman behind you was wearing headphones. Maybe she'd let you borrow them.
And he'd be okay. Because of those headphones. What about my friends downstairs?
Your squad is shoulder to shoulder with two weeping eye goons under their watch. Deciding who to take out first. Waiting for you to drop the flag.
Oh.
Kaleidoscope's pink hood twitches in your direction.
Oh man, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to go for a gunfight because that at least gives us a chance. Whereas, oh, the art in this game is so good. Did you do this? Don't tell me any outcomes or spoilers, Acid Flowers. But did you play music? And if so, what music did you play? Just out of interest. Like I say, don't tell me what happened. But just what did you choose? Oh, you're done, puss. Which song? Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't find any other songs. Was it a song that triggered the gunfight, or did it do something different? Or did you not play it? I kind of want to do that just to see. Oh, it did something different. Interesting. Okay. Let's say some Blood Golem.
Are you addressing me?
No.
Plague metal. An oral travesty, but the quality of a publicly owned speaker system may spare us the worst of it.
Plague metal. I like the sound of that. Interesting.
Of course, the creatures of this city would create songs in celebration of disease. Do not turn that jukebox on.
Afraid I'm going to, bucko.
Here we go.
He flicks a switch on his headphones, then presses play.
Ugh. Anyway.
Bass thunders across the tram speakers, startling them to life.
Aesthetic breath.
Kaleidoscope remains still, not looking at you, but alert to you, waiting for your signal.
Okay.
You're surrounded, outnumbered, unarmed. There is nothing in your future besides ritual humiliation and torture. So take heart.
Yeah,
you have nothing
exactly.
to lose
Nothing to
and
lose.
everything to overthrow.
Nothing to lose.
You never liked the odds in your favor anyway.
Hell yeah.
Take them with you. Take the city with you. Anything but cowed retreat. Not this time.
Oh yeah. Stretch. Ready for this that's about to happen. My gun. I need my gun.
The man by the window has confiscated it beneath his coat. Recover it, or die trying.
I mean, that's
and then
what
when
it comes
you do
down
get
to,
it
right?
back from him, will you shoot him, or take an opportunity to hit the golem?
Is Kaleidoscope armed?
He hasn't been caught, so he must be. One gun against three is certain death. Two against three is a fighting chance. You need your gun. Too late to worry whether we'll live or die. Don't go out alone. Go out with our friends. You weigh up both your targets.
I mean, I don't really have a choice, do I? I want to do that one, but I've been really bad at rolling dice in this game, so I don't think that's the thing. I've rolled 3 1s twice in this game. I can't exert this one. If I exert, what's my chance? 52%. Yeah, exerted. One of them, I had like... I only needed to roll 3, I think. And I'd exerted myself, so I only needed to roll 3 with the best 2 dice. And I rolled 3 1s. I'm like, how is that even a thing? I mean, obviously it's a thing. I'm a mathematician. I work in probability. It's and stats and stuff. It's kind of my job. But still, I was like... So yeah, I've got to go for this one. Nice.
Synchronized fire. A bullet through each skull. Take them down. Look sick doing it. But first, the gang needs gun. Lost in the song, your sudden movement takes him by surprise. Your hand finds your gun drawn to it. His hand finds your wrist.
Does, what's his name know that we're synchronizing? I feel like I need my hair tied back for this.
The man begins to choke, hands slack on the holster, veins bulge and wriggle over his face. Alive. Carolina's curse.
Nice.
Canopus.
You're seconds away from getting shot.
On your mark, escape.
2 bullets, 2 skulls. Harmonized doom in 3, 2, 1.
Now.
You wrench your weapon free and spin on your heel. The bullet cracks into your enemy's chest. In front of you, the face disintegrates as Kaleidoscope's bullet finds its mark.
I'm glad I picked this
Shards
music.
of skull spatter onto your neck.
Although I do wonder what the tram music would have been like. I feel like not as cool as this.
Itchy.
Also, did you just say nice, clean, as it said shards of skull spatter onto your neck? Because it doesn't feel very clean.
No, not like this.
Tesoro Buendia levels a heavy pistol at you.
I know what you meant. I kind of also meant the timing.
A surprisingly fluid, graceful movement.
Ow!
His bullet whips through the flesh of your arm.
I got an achievement for getting shot 3 times.
Pain like searing line. You remember this. The first bullet. Landau. Friends counting on you then too. Nothing vital. You'll live. Keep going.
Yeah. Arm's fine.
You have stumbled into this by accident.
I feel like
I created this.
It's not necessarily a good achievement to get.
Not allow this end.
What's he talking about?
The enemy is trying to provoke you. Stalling. Kill.
Definitely stalling.
You have the upper hand and he knows it.
What about the squad downstairs?
You've heard shouting, gunshots. Impossible to tell what's becoming of them. Your friends are fighting for their lives.
Good. So long as they're fighting, that means they're not dead yet.
Trust them to the angels for now. His lips are parted. You glimpse his tongue. The photograph of you and your crew flashes against your mind.
This is for the crew. No! Oh, for fuck's sake!
You start off strong, but break into a little sob on the word crew.
See what I mean? About my luck! I swear this game is doing it on purpose.
They mean that much to you?
Fuck!
His gun moves fast, faster than you expect.
Am I dead? No!
You brace yourself for a hit that does not come. He missed.
He didn't miss. He shot Kaleidoscope.
No, he didn't.
Fuck. Only in the arm, though. Is it only in the arm? Arm's fine.
Okay.
He staggers to the back of the truck.
Oh no, clutching his
clutching
chest.
his chest.
All these plans for nothing.
Shut up.
The gun beeps in your hand. Bullet smashes glass, collides with eye, mashing it against the inside of his socket. He falls like he's praying.
Shit.
Gunshots beneath you, fury and shorn metal.
Oh, he's not dead?
Another gunshot from below. Kill shot. Finality.
Is she dead?
Carolina shudders, folds in two. Her body joins the others on the floor. Assets left to fend for themselves.
Gloria, Alos Kaidos.
She spits on Carolina's yellow coat and looks up, trying to catch a glimpse through the bullet holes.
Be over. Be over now.
Hands gripped around Ramses' throat, all animal impulse, on the death ground.
Kill.
Try harder, fascist prick.
Go! Upstairs, the commander.
Oh.
You're alone, fighting and dying alone. The enemy charges towards you, stained in your friend's blood.
Kaleidoscope's bleeding.
Badly, shot in the chest from what you could see. Anything vital and he'll be dead in minutes.
What's happening downstairs?
Carolina, shot and left for dead.
Left for dead, but not necessarily dead.
Ramses, fighting for his life.
Oh god.
The Weeping Eye has hands around his throat, forcing him to his knees. He's losing.
Can I save Ramses?
Only if you can do it from here. You have moments before the Weeping Eye is upon you. What's one more? We can take him. You have Ramses' death whistle.
Oh.
It can mimic any scream.
I do have
What
that.
noise of terror can rally your kin?
I do have that. Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
Carolina, shot and left. Ramses. The Weeping Eye has hands He's losing. The world crashes back in. Not everyone will stay in it for very long. Time for last illusions. Who means more to you?
Ah! I can examine them though. That's 83%. That's 72%. I've got my asset bottle green! Did you have asset bottle green? Or whatever you called him. This is the question. Yes, it's the beetle. Oh. See, I passed that one. That's probably the most important check in the game, right? What's this? Oh, good. Yeah, I won the beetle fight. Did you back the green beetle or the white beetle? I'm stalling because I don't know which to choose. Can you tell? I had the option to insist of betting on white though. Right, I kind of... Yeah, thanks. That's not helpful. I think probably Ramses, because Ramses is part of the whole sick crew. Kaleidoscope did shoot me.
You blow with all you have left.
I did get in the way of his bullet, that is true.
The sound, unbearable, unlike anything the world should abide.
What is that? Drop it.
It is singing the song of Ramses' own death. You are the center of an ancient vortex unleashed upon modernity.
Hell yeah, I am.
What the fuck? Fucking jagged.
Primal unearthing, the hunter's ghost. Ramses grins crookedly and shoves the other man hard in the chest, sending him spinning over the edge of the tram.
Nice. Nice.
A bullet grazes your cheek, bringing you back to yourself.
This time,
I've been shot 4 times.
She snarls, lines up another shot. The gun thunders, deafening.
Yeah! She wasn't dead!
How far does the woman collapses to the floor?
Hirsch, you okay?
Are
She
you?
is bleeding, but here.
I'm okay.
The world is stained before you.
Is he dead? He's gone. You okay?
Wow.
She nudges a chunk of person with her foot, curiously unfazed.
Thanks for the save, Kay.
Yeah, no problem, Hirsch.
She smiles. Huntress. She winces and grabs her side.
Tagged me too.
Right, but yeah. Looks like most of the blood isn't coming from you.
She points at the dead Weeping Eye agent beside her, with a quick jerk of her pistol.
She thought she'd killed me.
She was wrong.
And where's that other one?
Her eyes find the bloody corpse of the man who tortured her.
Bye.
Your gadget thing worked. I saw his veins all messed up.
Yep. I knew it would. I think I'm just gonna watch the clouds for a bit. Gather my thoughts. I'm okay. Promise.
Are you?
She exhales and turns to the sky.
Right. It is time for a break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. I was like, I don't remember this being this difficult, but I keep forgetting I'm playing on hard mode now, aren't I? So that might be why. What's the next line? You're a sweets catch, a delicious entree. What's the next line gonna be? Junior supervisor.
Oh, run, Sasaki, run! Run, Sasaki, run!
I tried to
Huge
run.
enemy right in front of you. Huge enemy right in front of you.
I tried to
oh, God.
run.
Somebody help Sasaki! Oh no!
I tried to run. I tried to run. I did. I tried.
Are you still alive?
No.
You're very much dead, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm...
These cabins must be so cozy in the wintertime. Well, cold. Probably freezing cold.
Don't think I hit it. I hit that.
getting a little more better. Like the fluidness. Like, see, we were getting a little more attuned to it, you know. So it's good. It's fun to see.
Yeah, but
progress.
don't get too confident.
I'm not gonna get too cocky here. I'm not gonna be moving 2 joints ahead. Jeez Louise.
Are you jumping, Sensor? I fell off.
What?
Oh!
Oh wait, you're bouncing back up! No!
Oh! That was nearly quite good.
That would have...
Right. What's going on? We need to see how Ramses is doing. You good, bud?
Ramses looks down at his body, as though only now aware of his corporeality.
I thought you were dead. Or were you just a passenger?
H! Fuck, H! That was...
Vehicle riding full speed ahead to the great nothing.
What is it?
In the dream, they had this word, Akil. It just means wise man, or like reasonable man, but specifically it means someone who survived a disease that was supposed to kill them. Supposedly, you become an Akil. You've cheated death, and so now you get to choose when you die.
Looks like we're gonna live forever, Rams.
Doesn't sound very wise. Akils are supposed to be reasonable, you know? Not to overstay their welcome. And it's just for men. But you know, even if we get shot in the head stepping off this fucking tram, every minute here on out is a minute stolen.
Somewhere, in whatever cosmic accounts are settled, there has been a mix-up. Until such a time as it is cleared up, you appear to be off the hook.
What'll you do with your stolen time?
Offshore radio operator, baby.
Oh yeah.
Remember, you've got to put in a bad word for me. Tell them I must be demoted. Anyway, you'll excuse me if I light myself a celebratory one. Wait, Carolina.
I think she's okay. Not too badly hurt, at least.
Yeah. Could have been worse. Kaleidoscope? Fuck.
He nods, looks down. Smoke idly curls from his half-open mouth.
What kind of food should you order? I don't know. I ordered pizza last night and it was an absolute shit show. I could see on my phone where the guy was, and he like got nearly to my house and then turned around and went all the way back the other way and then drove back to my house again. And when he got there, I don't know. He said he muttered something about his phone not working or something. I don't know. But I even called him and I was like, dude, where are you going? And he was like, oh, I had another delivery before you. And I was like, yeah, but you were here. And then you turned around and went the other way. And he was like, yeah, I'll be there in 10 minutes. And then like 20 minutes later, he turned up and the pizza was still warmish, but there was ice cream in there and that was all melted. And my drink was warm. So maybe don't order pizza is my advice.
He thought he'd be dead. He isn't sure how to conduct himself alive.
Didn't know we were going out to Blood Golem.
I wanted to make sure we died hardcore if we did.
Sick.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's the stolen time, H.
The city rises to greet you, a smoking mass of architecture, overlaid by the crisscrossing rails of the tram network. From this altitude, it looks like Portofino has been caught in a web of dark yarn. Goosebumps on the back of your neck, as if all those of absent, lifeless eyes have turned to watch you. You hear the first horns and yells of city traffic. A faint smell of petrol arrives on the breeze. One more phone.
I don't think Suribot knows anything about me. You can talk to Frosty though. You can at Frosty and at Frosty Tools and have a chat with my chatbot.
Please tell me you have good news.
I don't know if it's good, but it's news.
Funny you should say that. The first reports made it to Novessa 20 minutes ago. Some dramatic shit appears to be going down in Portofino.
To be fair, Euclid doesn't get cat treats either.
A running gunfight on a public aerotram between members of the opera and the Weeping Eye to some kind of plague metal soundtrack?
Hell yeah.
I hear they're still hosting Golem Blood of the Seeds. What is going on?
I mean, it's espionage, Mel. I don't know what to tell you.
That's what you call it? Because everyone else is saying it looks like typical opera gimpery. Must be the whiff of amateurism.
Hold on, how could they know it was us?
One of the civilians on the tram you shot up, a young boy, he gave the Carabineros a highly vivid description of you and your squad.
Something you missed.
Foreign woman, Mercian accent, highly unique sense of fashion. Sound familiar?
The kid's good. We should recruit him.
I would love to, but it sounds like you might be overqualified for the operant bureau.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, fine. Things could have gone a little better.
At least you made it out in the end.
Oh, Mike was here.
But that still leaves the object of your assignment, the Grand Lich. Did we pull it off?
We might not have pulled it off.
Might is a very concerning word. Please elaborate.
Further warbling would be a mistake.
These imprints are basically the same guy anyway. What difference does it make?
An impossibly great difference, I'd say. Possibly a world historical difference.
He's free and at large. It was his body double at the shrine.
Very clever of him. And very slow of us. And what of your squad? How did they carry themselves?
We lost one.
I see. Who was it?
Kaleidoscope.
Kaleidoscope. Lost. What about Radiant and Kindred? Are they alright? Have they made it safely to cover?
Both injured, but they'll live.
Right. That's good to hear. As soon as we're able, we'll get them out.
I understand, Mel. We're all making it up as we go along.
One unmarked star. Well, we've certainly had bloodier outings. I suppose that came at the expense of fulfilling the assignment. Leaves a somewhat bitter taste. Still, I'm glad not to have to tick any more boxes.
So we fucked it. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe. Hard to say. It's not a clean sheet, that's certain.
How are they here? I thought they weren't going to be on the boat with me.
I suppose that just leaves the final ranking.
Hold on, what's this final ranking?
Yes. There's a new system we're supposed to use. The Z-scale.
Why am I only now hearing about this?
It's a new initiative. Supposedly a more objective way to rate operants' performance in theater.
How did I do?
Crystals fractal in your veins.
What happens if I get a bad rank?
I suppose you could use it as a chance to reflect on your many choices. Maybe even change how you approach your work and relationships. Or you could just complain about the rank.
Okay, let's do the final ranking. How did I do?
Your controller mumbles something to herself. as she dutifully prepares the assessment form.
Where to start? Just as a reminder, your task was to zero out the Grand Lich. Instead, it appears you let him loose while eliminating his most dangerous internal rival.
Kebabs are good. Okay, but I didn't know he was the Lich when I made the deal with him.
Good point. That's an entirely separate fuck-up, as far as the form's concerned. At the same time, you made sure the Grand Lich's Electropop super weapon returns to Luz. The Ministry of Mass Culture must be extremely pleased with this outcome.
You told me to give them the moon.
This is your assessment form, not mine. It's going to take a lot of convincing to assure the Opera you haven't been working for the Ministry of Mass Culture this entire time. Assigning you to the rank of W is generous in this instance.
At least that's not the worst rank.
What do you suppose W stands for?
Winning.
For our adversaries, perhaps.
What rank did you get, Acid Flowers? Kind of sounds like we fucked it. Did we fuck it, Mel?
Who's we, operant? But for now, you should get going. If you depart now, you'll make the Eastern Republics by nightfall.
You got a Y. Is that better than W or worse than W? Is it Z is the best, Y is next, and then W? What will happen to Constance?
She'll do exactly as a liminal class asset is meant to. Erase all trace of the Opera from your safe house, and then recede into the background.
What did you do better than me then? Oh yeah, there's an X in there as well. Probably better that we part ways now.
It's a kindness, really.
One more relationship smothered with a pillow and buried in the courtyard.
Any news from Houtsman?
Naturally, I continue not to know who you're talking about. Although, I did see a strange report from Capoblanco. Seems a number of their low-orbit satellites have gone dark rather suddenly. You wouldn't know anything about that upfront.
We might want to keep an eye on anything satellite related.
Right. I'll add something in the additional comments box. Sounds like something for the Remembrancers.
We need one more unmarked star for Ignatz.
Who is Ignatz?
He delivered crucial information about the 100-Eye Golem and was zeroed out by the Weeping Eye. He deserves an unmarked star.
Right. Let me see what I can do. Does he have a full name or a cryptonym?
Cryptonym Ignatz.
Some kind of morbid joke, I'm assuming.
Oh.
I'm going to put him down as Ignatz.
I don't know if he helped me or not. I don't understand Ignatz. Gloat away! What did you do better than me? Did you shoot? Did you actually get the Grand Lich? What about V? What's going to become of her?
V?
Ultravioletta.
Oh yes, her. I suppose she's doomed to an ordinarily extraordinary life.
No, I think he did. He told me about the 100-Eye Golem. She'll really hate that.
Then maybe she shouldn't have acted upon her childhood dreams. Anyway, she's on the party sensor list, quite near the top in fact. So if you never hear her music, it'll be like she doesn't exist.
So that's it?
Hardly. Once you get back to Novesta, we'll have the standard quarantine, battery of debriefing, physical examinations, ideological decontamination, and so on. Oh, and the special request from the semioticians. They want to talk about your wolf cubs. Seems they may be in the grips of a set collecting compulsion themselves.
I missed one though.
For now, best to lay low. Back to Novesta as soon as possible.
Mel, what's that sound?
Strange with the connection. What? Sound like?
Come on, honey. We'll take off running in our party shoes. The digital bird song of a signal jammer when you want your target to know they're being disrupted.
Sounds like Ultravioletta.
Strange. Jamming. Probably.
I don't know.
Expect reprisals.
There's a lot in this game that I don't understand.
Best to. Well, you can.
The receiver buzzes warmly in your hand. In the wiry nerves of the city you just left, ideologies crash against one another like waves. Across the developed world and beyond, telephones begin to ring. In an underground office in Novessa, in a secret recording studio on the far side of the moon, in a glass and steel fortress in the most expensive part of the most expensive city in the world.
Luck. Skill cascade. Now.
You know, I think that ending suited my playthrough. Thank you. It wasn't perfect by any means. We weren't by any means good at our job, but we mostly got it done. I mean, your Ignatz didn't die. That's interesting. I wonder what I did to get Ignatz killed. Or what I didn't do to get Ignatz killed. My Ignatz was brutally tortured in a garden shed and died during that, yeah. Tell me what you think it was. Oh, was it talking to the bar lady about him? Oh, you drank him under the table at the bar. Yeah, I didn't do that. I stopped drinking. That'll be it. Yeah. I am 100% going to play through this again. I'm probably going to stop streaming and then start a new game of it straight away. Awesome game. Awesome game. I want to play it again with different beginning skills. And making different choices. And maybe passing some skills that I didn't pass the first time around. Yes, tell me. Did you not have any triple one rolls? Yeah. I failed that one as well. SD got me with the truth serum. I failed that check. Oh, nice. No. That sucks. I failed the dodge. And she stabbed me with it. Here she throws the noodle on the ground. Oh, and then did Esty grab... Oh, no! Oh, no! That is hilarious! So you stabbed yourself with it. You truth serumed yourself. That is brilliant. That's so good. So good. Oh. Oh, I could have. Right, so was the tape that you got, was it Super Block Baby? Did you have the bomb on the train? On the tram? Oh, I wish that had happened to me though. That is perfect. It's like you had Super Block Baby. I didn't find that. I didn't have it. Well, that's that. Find someone to raid, I suppose. I kept the bomb, but I couldn't keep the promise because I hadn't found the music. I did want to use the bomb. I really did want to use the bomb. But sadly, right. Who do be streaming? Did none of your crew die then? I don't think there's anyone to raid. No regrets. Everyone I can find who might be good to raid is playing in Russian. Yeah. I'm glad I met you too. I love when I find a game that I really enjoy, I love raiding people who are just like randomly raiding people who are playing the same game. Often meet some really good people that way. However, I don't speak Russian, and everyone I can find who's currently playing this game is only playing in Russian. So, no raid for today. In that case, I will just say thank you all so much for watching. Hope to see you tomorrow for Sherlock Sunday. Make sure you get your thinking caps ready. It won't fit over my ponytail. Oh, it kind of will. Make sure you get your thinking caps ready for... What are we playing? Finishing the Red Poles of Borneo. Is what we're doing tomorrow. Otherwise, I will be finding a new game to play during the week next week. Any suggestions, let me know in the Discord. Although I have got a bajillion games on Steam that I keep being like, oh, I want to play that. Nah, I should play it on stream. So, but yeah, if there's anything you particularly want to see me play, let me know. Otherwise, I will say thank you so much to Acid Flowers for the raid. Thank you all for watching. Until next time, bye bye.